Hello everybody. Welcome. How are we doing today? How are we doing? Spire Day. Welcome Burger King, welcome Poi. Welcome. How are we doing? I'm putting a poll. Please don't answer the poll until maybe like an hour in. Okay. Damn it. Because the thing about bitrate is apparently it sometimes fluctuates if you like have something fast going on, basically. So please do not answer the poll until that. Sorry, my cat decided to answer for me. God damn it. How are we doing today? How are we doing, everybody? Are we excited for more Slay the Spire? Because I am very excited. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I want to play more. I've been having too much fun. Except for Necrobinder, but having so much fun. I want to play more Silent. I don't know. I feel like I need to get on my training wheels and then do it. So what's up, everybody? Welcome. We are in the Spire. SMH Necrobinder is so much fun, though. Okay. Making a poll and requesting people not to answer yet is not a good idea, especially because anyone coming in randomly certainly won't follow that request. Sure, I mean, I was thinking more like the people who are here right now can, like, I'm letting you know that you should answer this poll eventually. But like, I'm leaving it up so that the people now know that if there's any, like, anything strange that happens, then you can let me know. Maybe I just shouldn't do it as a poll. Maybe you can just let me know if something strange happens with the visuals of the stream, because apparently bitrate matters when something, like, fast on screen happens. So if there's any, like, I was going to say, like, high action point, but it's like, if there's anything, like, fast that happens on the screen, potentially it'll, like, something will happen. Something bad or not good. I don't know. But yeah, so, I mean, it's okay. I've seen at least one other person comment about the unrestricted energy generation on Necrobinder and how it enables infinites, so I feel validated enough. They'll nerf it eventually. And when they do, we'll do something else. I also said that if I, like, play it again, I'll probably just, like, not do that. Or, like, I won't force it. Does seem pretty easy. But they will, and when that comes, I'll cry. Wait, why? Why would you want that on your class? Like, I would want them to nerf Rushdown so that I could play Watcher and not have to deal with Rushdown. Go away from my recommended. I want to play Slay the Spire 2 and be a gamer before watching content. What do you mean? We can play together. Wait, what? What? We could just play at the same time. What? What the what? Because I want to pretend I'm good at the game. What? That doesn't... I don't understand. What do you mean? The character already gets retain block. It's so cool. You don't need the... Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, they have like... They have like exhaust their deck. And draw all of it. And then here's my Turbo Skim Infinite. Are you playing multiplayer? No. No. So, okay, there's this thing. Okay, this is a concept. There's a concept called parallel play. Parallel play is when you are, like, in the company of other people, like friends, whatever. Like you're maybe on a mobile device and they're maybe on like playing a console on a TV screen, whatever. And then you just both play at the same time. And then like Poi will say something like, yo, I got this crazy ass like Master Planner deck, and it was like so close to going not infinite, but like it was so close to like doing something insane, but I died or whatever. Or Burger King will be like, yo, I died in Act 2, but I was like 1 damage off. It was so close. And you just like talk about your experiences playing the game. Like I am not a gamer. Listen, if you were assuming that like watching my stream was going to improve your Slay the Spire gameplay, you are like sorely mistaken. At least not yet. You know. When you say we can play together, people will assume you're playing together with people. Okay, fair, but also context. I'm Flaris. So playing co-op with viewers, disgusting. Don't make me puke. I got 2 Voltaic with insert enchantment that autoplays. Oh, disgusting. That's pretty good. Voltaic is like a really sweet card. I think that card's fucking sweet. I like this, I don't know, doubling, whatever, but they're like cards that theoretically could self-enable to go over the top, but need like a little bit of upfront. You know what I mean? Like Voltaic needs a little bit of upfront. Like you probably want to make like a few lightning orbs. But then you're just slamming Voltaics like it's nothing. Sup, Mattax? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What is up? More Spire. More Spire. Hopefully we're all hyped. Imbued Core, whatever it's called. I don't know what that is. What's that? Okay, well, 4 holograms is a good way to, like, be able to always have Voltaic. Yeah, I think... I haven't been very successful in the Defect. And I think I know why. So, like, when I played Defect in Spire 1, I was learning how to, like, take advantage of the energy cards and, like, skim. So, like, I was really building, like skim, turbo, like recycle decks. And trying to, like put Meteor Strike into play and, like, do stupid, like, pseudo-infinite things or infinite things with Meteor Strike when I, like, put Defect down last. That doesn't exist in this game. So I think it's really messing with me. Also, like, Defrag is not at uncommon, so, like, you know, that... like, that severely hampers your ability to have focus, so... I've yet to lose his Defect, and I'm currently on Ascension 4. I mean, like, that's fair, man. I just can't get it. I don't get it. I'm just losing. Just raw losing all of my runs. I tried making an Osti build. It apparently works pretty well. Kind of better than my attempts at a Doom deck. Yeah, I think, like, I don't know. I do kind of want to try just a standard Necrobinder deck. Like, we were just trying to force the infinite yesterday, and then it was, like, not that hard. But I think if I played it again, I'd be interested in, like, just seeing how well the properties of Retain Block work, because I get the sense that it'll probably do pretty well. Like, just having Retain Block on your summon, and then blocking normally. Like, it seems like you would want the min-max between having good block cards and then, like, slowly ramping up Osti, right? Like, I mean, that makes sense, right? So, and, like, Unleash is just a good card. Just like, that thing punches for, like, 25. It's just really good. It is an upgraded relic on Defect. It does 3 lightning from the get-go. Oh, that's sick. Wait, that's really good for Voltaic. Because then you're just, like, already stacked up. Genetic Algo is a rare for whatever reason. I think Genetic Algorithm being a rare is, like, completely appropriate. Personally. And you want what's really funny about that? Is that, Genetic Algorithm I printed sort of rare genetic algorithm. Or like I made a meta-scaling block card on Retain, right? The thing that faded. So it's like on fading game block. And then I put that at rare because I'm like, I feel like genetic algorithm is just like really, really good and should not be an uncommon. And then Slay the Spire 2 rolls around, genetic algorithms are rare. I mean, important contextual note is that like the games are different. Like I strongly feel like these two games feel different, surprisingly. They feel very same, but also very different. And I think energy is a big part of that. Like, energy and also the, like, kind of busted enchantments and stuff you can get. Like, those seem to be, like, the ways to win a run. Like, in an Ancient screen, you should be thinking about, like, how does this Ancient buff, like, do something way above curve that could win me the game? Also, did they remove your infinite combo? I don't think so, no. Yesterday was literally just, like, me trying to do that on Necrobinder. And I did, like, 2 runs of it, and I was like, okay, I'm good. 3 runs? Maybe I did 3 runs. 2? Ascension 1, 2? We did 2 runs. No, we did 3. We did 3 because we did Ascension 0. Anyways, I literally already sent my feedback. I was like, or a piece of feedback. And I was like, this card goes infinite with the kitchen sink. Because it does. So, like... my addendum afterwards was like, please don't make Watcher again. Where, like, one uncommon becomes the chase uncommon that, like, is the center of all of your infinite combos. And, like, you can just play the game fairly normally with more card skips, and then, like, find this card and probably win the game. Like, just don't do that, please. Like, you can kill elites with Asti, and probably, like, 1 Asti card. Which you supplement by, like, removing 1 card. Then you just punch them to death with Unleash. But, alas, we're not on, like, Ascension 20 or whatever. But, like, for reference, I'm still trying to figure out and, like, struggling to, like, meander around Silent and stuff, because, like, I'm not very good at the game. Whereas with Necrobinder, I was like, okay, summon Unleash. Summon Unleash. This card pile does not have gain energy in it. This card pile has Get Souls. Wow. Grave Warden is a common. Okay, anyways. I want to play Silent. I want to play Silent. Play Silent. I want to play Silent. Could remove 2 cards. Get those out of there. Yeah, but the discard stuff also is, like, really strong on this character. 3 blocks. 3 blocks and strikes and whatever on a prepare. We are fighting the Soulfish. Soulfish is scary. I think Soulfish definitely scares me a little bit. Is there any way that we can better prepare ourselves for Soulfish on this character? That's what I'm kind of curious about. Because, like, on Defect, there's the get rid of statuses thing. Hidden Daggers. Ooh! I guess literally just the discard synergies, yeah. So I can just, like, Hidden Daggers, throw away the Bound. I don't know, Beckon. There we go. Why do I think it's called Bound? It's not called Bound. It's Becky Let Me Smash. That's what it's called. So we'll take a discard card. Yeah. I think, unsurprisingly, the thing that I felt has worked the best so far is, what's it called? Like, Shivs. because it's like, it's just upfront damage, so it's like really easy to understand. The expertise upgrade is crazy. What did it used to upgrade to? Because it's 6... That's not why you mentioned it, right? That wasn't... Surely you didn't mention it because it upgrades from draw 6 to draw 7, right? You would never do that, right? I am gonna crash out. Did you know that expertise draws 6 cards? You draw up to 6 cards. And the expertise upgrade is drop to 7 cards? That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Oh, 6-7! God damn it, dude. Okay, let's pick damage. We'll take Flick Flack. And we'll just jam damage at their face. Did they actually change that from Spire 1, though? Like, is that a different thing? Or was it always 6 upgrade to 7? Was it like 5 upgrade to 6? Well-laid plans, piercing whale, dodge and roll. I mean, well-laid plans lets us hold onto our card until we can play it for free. It's kind of cool. Oh, I was doing some, like... This run didn't win, but I always felt like Grand Finale was a meme card. But then, like, I had Grand Finale and, what's it? Grand Finale, Calculated Gamble. And I literally just, like, you know... I just got it every time. It was great. You two are sick of the numbers joke. No, not the funny numbers. Oh, funny numbers. I kind of want to take Finisher. Flick Flack is a free card. 2 shivs. This does like... This can do like 6, 12, 18. That's like a non-zero amount of damage. It was originally 6 to 8, but got nerfed to 6 to 7 very early on. Interesting. Interesting. Sadly, it was not 6 to 9. What a tragedy. I almost want to, like, upgrade well-laid plans so that I can hold on to Finisher and Flick Flag. Hello, Terror Eel. Oh, we can just, like, do all of it now. No, we don't have... Yeah, we do. We have Hidden Daggers. We don't have the other one. I guess we can just do everything anyways. We tank 17 to the face. What if we do, like... Now that's a lot of damage. Oh, I could have played both blocks. I'm trolling. No, it's not dead. No! Not the consequences of my small piloting errors. This relic feels good. Well, I guess on like Silent it would feel better. Hidden Daggers cost 0 and so does Flick Flack if you play it. So I think like backflipping into assembling these 3 cards is pretty good. So I think I want to do that. Hello, slugs. 24 is funnier. Wait, why is 24 funny? 24? It's not 21. My question is, do I want to, like, hold onto this flick flag? Like, is it important to play well-laid plans or no? This is 6 plus 8, 14. We can go to 13 plus well-laid plans. Like, pretty good. I guess we just play this. We already have a discard. Discard. Do I need to assemble well-laid plans? Like that, I feel like I don't. Yeah. Like, we're just gonna attack and kill things, and then they get stunned. Like this. 24. 24. I feel like I remember something like that. We have Calculated Gamble, Murder, and Cloak and Dagger. Murder, Calculated Gamble. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I am not good at using Calculated Gamble. I think I'm not super great at using it. I had the brain blast of like setting up Grand Finale, but I think aside from that, I'm not particularly good at using it. Okay, we can get some more damage on Finisher. We could block more on Backflip. Let's raise the ceiling. Our Vulnerable Potion plus 3 Strength plus Finisher is going to go pretty crazy against the boss. Ooh, this thing we can't actually do more than 20 damage to. Scary. Hello, Dazed. I think I both appreciate and dislike all the hard counters. It feels like the enemies are really good at having random garbage that stops you from doing your thing. All right. That's an accuracy. I think we take an accuracy. And then I'm down to take, like, maybe 1 or 2 more Shiv producers. But I'm happy. I mean, maybe not. Maybe this is just something that discards stuff and gives me card plays for Finisher. But if I have the Finisher, then I can assemble, like, Finisher Blade Dance with, like, well-laid plans, plus or minus hidden daggers, and that feels like it's good. The enemies being the hard counters to certain deck types rather than the active bosses is a change I like. It's a change you like. Yeah, I think I agree. I think I agree that it's interesting. It's just like, at the moment, because I haven't, like, adapted very well yet, it feels like it feels like every boss is randomly knob. Does that make sense? Where it's like I'm like, I feel like there's something I could do here, but, like, my deck is designed to do like 40 damage and it can't. because I'm getting stuffed. But then sometimes it'll be like, oh, well, now you can only play one card a turn. And then I'm like, wait, but what? Wait, but... Or like, here's an AoE fight. Where if you don't... I guess the damage scale is a little bit more similar to Sentries. The bomb summoner is really scary. Bomba. Piercing Whale is just a good to have. I will pick Piercing Whale and die. La Bomba. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Much more so than, say, the Spire 1, I don't die to elites or even hallway fights because they're generally strong, but because they have some unique mechanic that interacts poorly with my deck. Yeah. So it's like, I guess part of the, you know, part of the goal is going to be mitigating against the elite fights that you know are available. Up My Sleeve is good. This is probably like the Shiv card that I was looking for. Maybe Up My Sleeve and Leading Strike, and then we can pick like a discard payoff. Maybe we don't have to. Maybe we're just like finish our well-laid plans. And this like Flick Flack Sly package was just to do a little bit of extra damage in the early game. Okay. Let's remove a card, because we can. One card a turn, dang, they added Shadal Winda to Spire. They did. Like, literally. You get rung. The deer that wrings you dry. Yeah, the plan is simple. We kill the Batman. So we take Echoing Slash. I think, like, our deck already knows what it's doing. I think we are looking for like, maybe a discard something. Maybe, like, more block. Some kind of more block. What is this again? Soulfish? Does this dramatically help me kill Soulfish? One more Shiv probably actually dramatically helps me kill Soulfish, so... Right, let's do it. Okay. Beckon, let me smash. I think we want to keep Up My Sleeve for the finisher in my deck. Which means we're doing this. We can't also play the Leading Strike. I could potentially play Flick Flack, though. So we drop Piercing Whale and hold these two. Finisher is still in the deck. We can't play Up My Sleeve and that. No, it's right. I'm sorry. I was like, Finisher's still in the deck. I should backflip. It's not. It's literally right there. Okay. Oh, I should have done that first. Nice. It's like, I need to get Finisher. Alright. What else can we do? Is Nightmare a card that is insane in our deck, or not insane in our deck? I feel like Nightmaring and Up My Sleeve when it costs 0 is kind of insane, but that seems maybe a little Magical Christmas Landy. Hidden Daggers, like... Is playing multiple finishers good? I feel like finish on him multiple times. Is that like +1, -1? I guess Nightmare Accuracy. Yeah, I feel like Nightmare was a card that I wasn't, like, super huge on because I didn't know how to use it. And then I'm like, wait, this card's actually insane. This card is just like, what if you had 3 more accuracies in your deck? Do you just win if you have 3 more accuracies in your deck? And then we never have to play it because we have well-laid plans? Yep. Yep. Okay. See 15 cards from the Necrobinder. Choose any number of them to add to... What the... what the heck? What the Prismatic Shard? What in the Prismatic Shard? Well, we don't need this. Oh my god, what if we drafted the Soul Infinite off of this? That's crazy. Could you imagine? Oh man. I feel like this is probably good. We get a Miracle Plus in our hand. And then, like, that lets us play more cards. Like, we can play Up My Sleeve early. It helps us play Nightmare. Yeah. It helps us play, like, Backflip into Up My Sleeve, plus this, plus Finisher. Like, all of it at the same time. I kind of like that. I don't think I want to look at... As funny as it would be to just, like... Well, I mean, we can't. We have, like, 20 cards in our deck. So, like, that's, like, one of the major problems. But it would be really funny if you played every single character... Like, the out that you slant towards is play every single character as if you're gonna draft a Necrobinder deck at the start of Act 2 and then the game. It's so stupid. It just doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, let's have some retain energy. That'll probably help us. Okay, so there's got some elites. We have 2 bonfires. Right, I keep forgetting that I can draw on the map. Right-click to draw. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can just hold down right-click. See, this is interesting because normally I just say what I'm saying out loud. So I'm kind of looking at, like, these. Like, something like that. And then, like, this is nice. I'm wondering if, like, we take this one. Because that's also, like, kind of nice. This also similarly. Like, these go to the same type of inflection point that I am interested in. This also goes to bonfire, then bonfire before, and shop after. So this path has like the same. It's like bonfire after. Then bonfire before. So it actually has like a similar structure on both sides. Like these are the two ones that I'm interested in. And then I guess like this is 2 bonfires that are like really close together, whereas this is separated by hallway fights. And then also late shop. I think the left side is better then. Because we can't like use this. There's no shop there, but yeah. So I think we're going this way. We have too many damn cards in our hand. To play this up my sleeve. I feel like this has been happening too much. I don't like it. Can we just play it? Can we just jam it? What if I instead did something like this? What happens? And then we find Finisher and kill them. Wow. Finisher is a good card sometimes. That's... Wow. Wow. You know, didn't think about it, but Didn't think about it, but do we take another calculated gamble? I mean, it feels like it's free. Feels like you just look at your hand and go, I don't know if I want this. I guess it's kind of worse because I'm holding a miracle. And then I don't always want to, like, do this while also not playing the miracle. It's kind of complicated. I'm gonna skip. Imagine having Ostia as a friend. I really liked the the event that was like your does the it's the weapon guy, and it was like, does the skeleton, not skeleton, does the hand need a weapon, I think is what they said, as if to acknowledge that Osti is there just chilling. Very funny. Tracking, well, I mean, do we want to deal double damage? We're gonna be able to resolve this and then deal double damage. Do we need that much damage? Does it matter? I feel like we're just gonna get potions. We're gonna save potions. Here's what we're gonna do. Is for the boss fight, or like the Act 3 boss fight, I want to have potions. And those potions are gonna give me 6 strength on the turn before I play like several shivs and a finisher. So if I play like 5 shivs, 6 with leading strike, 6, 7, 8 with hidden daggers, that's 8. 4 plus 6, that's 80. 80 plus 14 times 8, which is a number. Like, that seems like a big number, you know what I mean? Like, that's already a pretty big number, not including accuracy. So I feel like tracking, maybe tracking is overkill at this point. It's possible. We could maybe draft the Cloak and Dagger just so I have another block in my deck. Is there some other block solution that I could be looking for? I don't know. But we basically don't have like any blocks except for this backflip, so sure. Let's take this Cloak and Dagger. Send these. Oh, I guess Nightmare Accuracy is also like something that we are trying to assemble. Exposed Deadly Poison prepared. Okay, okay, I said I wasn't taking any more cards. However, Exposed is an easy damage modifier that we can just volley plans. Okay. Maybe I should have actually, like, targeted the ads, huh? Maybe this matters a little bit. Show me finisher? Does not finisher. Be lethal though. Phantom Blades, hand trick, backstab. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't know if Phantom Blades is like good. You know what I mean? It's like you want to play 1 Shiv a turn, but if you're playing 1 Shiv a turn, it's only like plus 9 damage. It's the idea that it's like, because it's plus 9, you can more spend your energy on like playing modifiers. So you're more priced into like getting tracking and vulnerable and weak. You can like leg sweep into a Shiv Generator plus. I don't know. Okay, so this event, we found out what the endpoint of this event is, and it gives you something that like lets you replay the last skill you played or something at the start of your turn, which is like kind of interesting. It seems like one of those effects that's supposed to win the game for you, so maybe we'll try it. Actually, we have a shop, so we could also just get 100 gold because our deck is kind of fine. And I don't know specifically what double casting a skill would be good for. I guess Piercing Wail, then Piercing Wail at the start of the next turn is good. 2 Up My Sleeves. We don't like usually end our turn on Up My Sleeve. But it's the last skill you played. I don't know, maybe the event's also different, potentially. I think I'm going to take the gold this time, because we have a shop that we're, like, pointing for, and there's an elite here. We don't have a lot of AoE, which is, like, worth noting. This seems correct. Okay. Oh, we can Nightmare Luminescence. Oh my goodness. I didn't even like... My brain did not even clock that, but we could make like 1 billion energy. That's really good. Whale here is also good, but I want to play Up My Sleeve to kill this, which maybe Whale isn't as important if I do that. Or we could Whale and play well-laid plans and then hold Dagger and Up My Sleeve. And then we have well-laid plans in play to hold on to Finisher. We would have 3 energy for Finisher as well with our Up My Sleeve. I think that might be better. So we're not playing the Hidden Daggers this turn so that we can have more ammo for Finisher. And that's probably better than holding on to any of the other cards. Okay. We have found accuracy. Play the accuracy. Take a bunch of damage. Oh, I guess Finisher doesn't, like, actually kill anything. But it makes me feel good. Oh my god. This is 12. Okay, I think we're good. Oof. Acrobatics. Do you want an acrobatics? I feel like card draw is always good. I also feel weird ever passing an acrobatics and not taking it. but also, like, energy is not exactly there. We take it. We take it and pray for tactician. Which I guess the only thing that really does is it assembles acrobatics for free, draw 2. Crazy value. We could calc gamble, search for like well-laid plans, and then we have none of the cards that we want to hold on to, which is like basically just finisher. We go for damage. Also, like, we don't really want to attack it next turn because it's gonna get its thorns and stuff, right? So it has thorns. We have acrobatics. I want to play another block. Another 2 blocks, perhaps. Okay. Not quite dead. There we go. Leading strike, dagger spray, ricochet. These are all just attack cards. We have attack cards. This is for 22. Block 15, this is 7. Oh, we had plating. We have 3 plating. It's a lot of damage. I feel like accuracy was something that I also didn't pick a lot. Honestly. I was like, it's so narrow. Surely I can't make a deck that's solely based off of shivs. But, I mean, the shiv support is just, like, significantly better now. So, that's kind of part of the evaluation. I think upgrading it would be good. We didn't take too much damage yet, so... Hello, triangle. This thing likes it when we punch it. I think I'm gonna do this duplicate accuracy thing. Accuracy has always been an incredible power. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that makes sense in retrospect for me. Because, like, gaining 6 strength is really good when all of your attacks are shivs. That just seems correct and good. We can get energy back. But now it's even better because we have way more shiv support. Oh my god. Uh-huh. So, we are looking for ways to help us resolve nightmare accuracy. I think that's our big scaling plan. Footwork is a way to do that, technically. Right? Like, footwork does help us have time or block to do the thing that we want to do. Dagger Spray being a non-exhausting common was already enough Shiv support to make a deck out of accuracy, albeit rarely. Now it's much easier to make Shiv decks, which are going to be, on average, weaker. On average, weaker when compared to Spire 1? Is that the comment? I'm just trying to clarify. Backflip, footwork. 2 dexterity while you have no potions is probably not it. I wonder if Happy Flower... You know what? Happy Flower might be really good. Because we kind of just want energy to play more cards. So, this is free more energy. I really want to take the footwork. Because footwork just makes me happy. Maybe I don't need it. But, like, our blocking situation isn't, like, great. You know what I mean? Does our blocking situation get much better if our defends block for, 8? Get all the Shiv synergies, you make a god deck, but because your easy ways of getting Shivs are nerfed, your average Shiv deck is worse than the average Slay the Spire 1 Shiv deck. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I wanted to say that I think cards like Up My Sleeve are... the replacement, right? It's that uncommon. I guess playing it once first is kind of awkward. But, like, Hidden Daggers is also really good. To make 2 Shivs for free. So I think there's Shiv cards. It's definitely not like Blade Dance and Fall Asleep. But... I really want to take the footwork. But do we take footwork and backflip? Because I feel like footwork is not as good if I'm not playing blocks. Right? I guess I don't have any, like, broken blocks. It's just 2 dexterity. We have half a footwork already installed. But we also have well-laid plans, so, like, I feel like assembling things isn't actually that hard. Based on, like, deck density. It just means the next time I find a finisher will be a little bit later. Which is probably okay, given that we have a footwork. So... let's try that. I think also maybe... Flex Potion just allows me to, like, kill this thing. Like, it will die. It's like +8 strength. Okay. I want to upgrade this footwork eventually. I don't know if I want to do it now. I feel like upgrading Nightmare is going to make it a lot easier to play. It's like, these are upgrades that I want, but we kind of already have this boss fight. Like, we already have a plan for it. So, and it doesn't involve either of these cards. But upgrading cards doesn't matter for it. So I guess we can just choose it and then say that we have a plan for this boss fight and we hope it works. Okay. Accuracy, well-laid plans, footwork. We just do all of them. I wonder if Mind Rot is okay. Draw one fewer cards each turn. We have like an acrobatics and stuff. We have a well-laid plans. Instead of blocking for 6. Oh, I think I wanted to Nightmare this Luminescence, and then I didn't do it. I'd say stuff like I basically never pass a footwork, but I'm only on Ascension 5 and lose quite a bit, so I don't think I should be giving advice. Yeah, that's fair. It's like... I feel like footwork is just supposed to be really good, but then you're surprised by the fact that it doesn't immediately win you the game, and you're like, wait, what? Wait, I thought this was supposed to just, like, win me the game. We're probably doing this. I think we're Nightmaring this card. We'll play this for sure. This is 6, 7, 8, 9. We draw 2. We find hidden daggers up my sleeve. I think that means it's go time. It's not finisher, but I think it's go time. And by go time, I mean I was supposed to play this flex potion. And now, okay, there we go. I was like, wait a moment. Wait a minute. Who are you? We're just gonna hold on to these luminescences and then die. Well, these are a lot of not attacks. Now we have to take disintegration. Okay, this is now it's go time, okay? Now we do it. Now we go. We give ourselves strength. Let's clear our hand first so we don't mess this up by accident. Maybe we keep one of them. Okay, there we go. Finisher was actually important for our DPS. Got it. By the way, that block card on defect that turns statuses into fuel is great, and you can do some silly stuff. Yeah, I picked it, and I was like, I feel like this card is actually good. But I haven't, like... I wanted to see it with the Power Through card, because that's a pretty classic combo. Like, the 1-cost block that exhausts statuses and gives you block on Ironclad, and Power Through is pretty classic for making a billion block. But think that, but you get energy and draw cards? That seems like... That seems kind of gas. Shadow Step. Is this our ×2 modifier? Because honestly, I mean, I guess if we Nightmare Accuracy, then we're fine. I think we just need to make sure we're Nightmaring Accuracy and not Nightmaring Energy, because we didn't actually need the energy. I guess Knife Trap is also just kind of free. Knife Trap is just kind of free. It's just free. Whatever. It's just free. Very funny with the ancient gift that removes 4 cards and makes a status whenever. Whoa, wait, that's so gas. That's actually hella gas. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I should play some more defect, like good defect. Try playing good defect. Oh, Apotheosis just has a Nate. Wait. Huh? Wait, huh? Is that like good? Is that like crazy good? It's not gas, it's fuel. Aw, you're right. Yeah, that's... Yo, it's fuel! Doesn't hit the same. Mark 7 combats to be Niao's Lamented. Chant 3 cards with Swift 3. I feel like... Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. If I put Swift 3 on my Miracle card, and then I Nightmare it. Do we need that much card draw? Do we need that much card draw? I'm inclined to say we don't, but also that's so sweet. Or is Apotheosis just better? I feel like we don't get that much out of upgrading. Alright, I think this is it. Oh wait, does the... Oh, we don't have it in our deck! It gets spawned by the relic! No! That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. This is still like a good upgrade. Like Expose being 0, draw 3 seems good. And then we can put it on our powers. Suppose like on well-laid plans, and then we can retain the cards that we draw. It's kind of good. Kind of want it on Neutralize, because that's another 0 cost that we can just play to draw cards. Because we want to... The function of our Swift is to find our powers. If we've already found our powers, we don't need to draw. Right? So put it on Neutralize. Put it on... Well-laid plans is more of a card draw power that we want to... We want to play it, be able to block still, and then find these and retain them. So I think this is good. Could put it on one of the Sly cards. Oh, on Flick Flack, and then it plays for free? It's kind of cool. I think this is right. I think this is fine. We want to play a 0 cost that draws us 3, which gives us space to play one of the powers. I think that's what I want to do. That enchantment on Corrosive Wave is funny. Swift, the draw, because it like fuels the wave. Yeah, that seems... I tried playing Corrosive Wave one time, and it felt like... Oh wait, but Swift, you get the power first, and then you Swift and draw 3, right? Yeah. I was gonna say, I felt like I did not draft a deck with enough velocity to... the Corrosive Wave. I tried doing it one time. I guess I should say the one time that I did it. Okay, so let's actually think about the act. We've got some bonfire sandwiches. I mean, I feel like I'm not super familiar with the elite pool yet, so... But like this is like an option. And then like bonfire before. No shop though, later. We only have 90 gold. So I wonder if maybe we just like hit the shop here to remove a card. Corrosive Wave has felt pretty feast or famine in general. Yeah, I think the cards that are like, this turn you get a super buff are surprisingly hard to make use of. Because you would think those cards would be really good because you could have like a super crazy draw engine, right? And then you like play super crazy cards or whatever. But because of the lack of persistent energy or like comboable energy, I feel like it's harder to play that card and make full use out of it unless you like literally have double prepared acrobatics, 2 tacticians. Like something like that. You know what I mean? But maybe it's like good enough to just go like corrosive wave prepared and then have a reasonable blocking deck, maybe? My game crashed? Oh, really? I luckily haven't had any game crashes yet. What did you crash on? Get exposed. Deal 25 damage randomly seems like kind of good. Seems kind of good. Starting a defect? Like that's funny, right? Like it's oh the defective, whoa. Someone actually released a mod because I was like checking the workshop around the time like Flagbearer 2 was released. And one of the mods that got released or posted or whatever was like crashes your game unless you start a run with defect. And then it's like description. This will crash your game unless you start a run with defect. That's it. That's all the mod does. That's all it does. Is it crashes your game. Incredible mod. 10 out of 10. Did you also see the patch to that mod? I didn't. What was the patch? Was it doesn't crash your game if you 10 out of 10 would crash again? Yeah, just crash every time. I think we don't need any of these. Someone made a mod that fixes the game crash, allowing you to play as the other characters. Oh, that's like very silly and stupid. Very, very silly. I'm assuming I'm going to use this energy. We have 9 cards in hand. I think I discard these. Maybe I keep the Count Gamble and discard a defend. Draw 3 again. Accuracy. Acrobatics. Player shift cards. Our hand was too full. Right, we need a potion for our reptile trinket. Acrobatics, Speedster, Anticipate. Alright. Pass on that. Guess we're just taking potion. Shuffle all your bottle potential. I thought this said bottle. Cards, into your draw pile, draw 5. It seems like it's good. Alternatively, strength potion with also gain temp strength. You're just going to kill this boss. Well, I guess the boss is the 3-headed thing. So we have to be careful about that. Shame we have to lose a potion here. Prepared is kind of free. Like, prepared is just like discard, strike, defend, and then have literally anything else in your hand. No time meter to worry about. I'd like to upgrade this footwork now. Okay, what are we doing here? We are getting attacked for 29. 8 cards in hand, this goes to 10. There's accuracy footwork. Are we duping accuracy or footwork? It's gotta be accuracy, right? We don't even have to play this one. We can just block. Oh, we can't play the finisher. Whoops. We have 4 shivs. This will make it 5 shivs. Die. First time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Neat. Oh, I guess that means we get double vulnerable on the 0 cost card. Bag of prep, you love to see it. Now we draw 10 cards. Didn't you say you also drew 10 cards on your first turn, Poi? You mentioned a combination of stuff with that. What are we upgrading? What does this do? Upgrade and play? I don't think we need that. Oh, I want to upgrade neutralize so that we could put 2 weak on things. It's a lot better than 1 week. Alright. The Spectral Knight is kind of the thing that really messes me up in this fight. It was Pale's Blood, that's what it was. True. That was just raw, draw 1 additional card. So just always draw 10. It's really funny. Do we need to Nightmare Accuracy? For this fight specifically? I feel like we're going to be taking a lot of damage is my problem. Maybe I wanted to leave the energy for next turn. I don't think we can actually kill this thing. This is 10 plus 16 halved plus 1/2. Do we need a strength potion? Then we have no potions for the boss. It's like 21 damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, maybe we could have just killed it. Alright. Well, we got a potion, thank goodness. I'm gonna not play the serpent form. We have enough. We certainly have enough. Which is exactly why we're gonna fight this elite. Oh, we might. This might be a problem, actually. Okay, because this guy shuffles burns, and that's really, really annoying. And I guess we're doing this. We don't have the other cards in our hand. We just tank 25 and die. Sweet. I'm so ready. Okay, one of these, draw 3. Fire off or prepared. Darn. This is a calc gamble type angle. Get knife trap plus others. Dang, that was crazy! What the? Holy! Turns out, Swift with energy. We dupe our energy, and then we Swift draw 9. Turns out, pretty good. I will transform a card. I guess maybe, like, Finisher, having Finisher do more damage maybe could have been interesting, but... Busy bullet time. I don't think I'm ever gonna play that. We rest. I think we rest. I guess we can't, like, OTK this thing. Bullet time actually not bad in this hand, specifically. I guess well-laid plans is a little... I don't know. I don't know, maybe we could do something here. I don't want to expose because I want to save it for the third phase. They're 10 each, that's 60. Technically doesn't kill it. What if we added 3 strength? We have 3 times 6. So if it's 60 plus 3 times 6, 18. That's like 78. Is still not enough. Plus strike. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards in hand. This is what, 70? 70 could be plus 21, 91. Plus exposed. I don't think this does enough damage. And like plus 50% damage also doesn't like instantly kill it. So I think what we're doing is we're playing like this neutralize to weaken it and also draw cards. That's what we're doing. Yeah, we draw Piercing Whale, that seems really good. It's like defend backflip. 5, this is 10. It's like I almost want to just like play the finisher so I can resolve this prepared. Didn't draw the Piercing Whale is hyper tragic. We can still draw it off neutralize, but I was like thinking, well, what if we didn't have to do that? Actual bottom card of my deck. Put this footwork into play. Calc gambling. I suppose we could just like play the knife trap and then finisher because it plays all of them. And that's still like fine. We still have exposed to draw 3 and then luminescence. I think that's still reasonable. But we take damage because it's like 22. Maybe it dies. We could do the math again, or I could just like... Sweet. fact that this thing is intangible on turn 1 is, like, probably the most annoying thing ever. Alright. It's time for this thing to die. I did not make enough space in my hand. That's very funny. Math is for blockers! Math is for blockers! Yeah! Sweet. Alright, so, Swift. I knew Swift was good, but I feel like I've taken it on a few runs, and I'm like, oh, I'm just overdrawing with this. Like, I can't play all of these cards. Oh, like, what's happening? So, like, having the burst energy and the burst card draw and be playing silent was like, okay, that's really good. That is something that we should, like, park into our brain somewhere that is, like, a good synergy. So, I don't even use hotkeys, but I still keep the numbered cards so that I never put too many shiz in my hand. That's a good idea. I guess, yeah, having it there for amount of cards in hand so that I don't have to count because I keep counting. Is there, where's card numbers? Is it graphics? Oh, wait, this. Show hand card count. It's literally on the screen, you doofus. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where'd you come from, Canajo? Okay, sweet. This is Ascension 5. Start each run cursed. We're already at Ascender's Bane. Does that mean that Ascension 10 is the max? I kind of didn't want it spoiled for me, but that's kind of what this looks like to me. There were a lot of, like, filler Ascensions in Spire 1. How is total damage already up to 6 bill? That's insane. A lot of people playing the Spire. Alright, I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom, and then we will continue our silent run. Yeah, why don't you all think about the starting... Think about our starting boon for a second. We'll be right back. Hello, hello. We are back. Oh god, my headphone's still working. We are standing up. We are standing up so that we can stretch a little bit. How has the quality of the stream been, by the way? Has anybody noticed any like pixelations or anything like that? Because that would be the concern. It seems I dropped 50 frames at some point in time, and that is hilarious to me, honestly. Considering that I basically halved my bitrate. I love precarious shears, but I also haven't actually grinded the Ascension, so I don't know if starting at 43 health is viable. Let's give it a shot. I also like double remove. It's possible that 150 gold is, like, good. Haven't been any dips in frames or major lag, but I haven't been looking at the screen much. That's okay, I appreciate you sharing. And the thing that, like, the thing that I'm actually looking for is any kind of, like, screen quality problems, but again, like, if you're second monitor gaming, like, it's not... You don't have to worry about it that much. I just want to... If there was anything that was very obvious, then it would be easy to, like... Hopefully it'd be easy to communicate that. Because, yeah, lower bitrate means basically I'm sending less information to the stream, which, in 1080p, could potentially cause problems. So, if it were the case that it was causing problems, then it would mean that I am not sending enough information via the stream. But I will check in later. Okay, so we don't have shop before Elite. There's like this one, but it's like, I don't think we go there with 150 gold and then go to that Elite. That seems weird. This is a bonfire sandwich. It's kind of nice. Elite, shop afterwards. And then we can either, like... We can either fight or skip here. I want to invent, like, good shorthands for this. I don't think I'm going to feel ever strong enough to fight these elites in a row. That'd be kind of silly. Can you control Z? I guess you can erase. I feel like I want the eraser to be bigger. Maybe it doesn't have to be. Okay. Yeah, I think here we can branch. What would I say that we can branch? We could do something like this. That seems kind of bad. Racer does feel a bit too small, yeah. It does. It feels like too precise to the cursor. But yeah, we just commit to like 4 fights and then smash some elites with this bonfire in the middle. I think that's our plan. I want to say like random rare card has higher upside for doing that, but maybe not. There's like powers and stuff, and we'd be looking for like echoing slash. There are any other big attack cards on Silent? I guess they kind of aren't. Let's take the double removal. Hit strike defend. We have Ascender's Bane now. Hello, Ascender's Bane. Oh, it was stunned. So he missed like 6 damage. We are getting beat up. Noxious fumes, footwork, acrobatics. What if I just took this noxious fumes and then didn't fight any elites? I think we can take the noxious fumes actually still and is this or footwork? I think I'm down to take the fumes. We're gonna make the stinky VTuber deck, because that's my specialty. Random rare card could be anything from Echo Slash to the replay shifts thing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, if I get the replay shifts card, that because we just played a deck that was like that, right? Then I'm like pretty unhappy because we just get like roasted. I'm tempted to take this backstab just to help with hallway fights because our first pick was Noxious Fumes. And then presumably if we pick more poison cards, we want upfront damage for like hallway fights. Dagger Spray, Phantom Blades, Untouchable. So the elites we could fight are... There's the only deal 20 damage to me guy. I actually don't know who the other elites are. Almost killed Doormaker in phase 1 damageless. Who are you playing? Is a silent run? Feral is a pretty ridiculous power. I felt like that power should do some crazy stuff. So you're just like, claw, claw, scrape, claw, claw. Some crazy stuff like that. I'm assuming you're doing claw. Like, feral, claw, like... Right? Is that what we're doing? I don't know if I need the AoE or not. We have Noxious Fumes, but, like, I don't know if any of the bosses require me to have, like, AoE in the deck. I feel like that's a pretty safe pick to just, like, have. Strike Plus with AoE. Well, now I'm kind of glad I have the AoE, to be honest. No dagger spray here. We could, like, strike Firebomb. Fire Potion. Because these both will require 2 strikes to kill. And then we're still taking 8. 18 plus 4, 22. I think heal 24 is like worth this fire potion. I have had a Feral Claw deck, but not this one. Here, it's just looping FTLs and go for the eyes, but double FTL is still very good. Yeah, double FTL seems good. For sure. Stream audio was buffering pretty bad, not sure if it was on my end. Alright, looks like no dropped frames. I think it's okay. Is it still buffering, or did it just lag for a moment? How's it over on Twitch side? It's like 5 to 10 seconds. Okay. I wonder if that is might be caused by bitrate. I mean, I think the audio bitrate is set separately, so it might have just been like an audio bug. Do I want Dagger Throw? I'm gonna hope and pray that we have enough damage here already. Don't really want to take Master Planner because we have nothing to do with it yet. That was pretty rough. Pretty rough and tough. Do we take a Ricochet to do more damage? I feel like we just need a little bit more damage. Could also pop the Power Potion. Maybe I could have taken the Power Potion and then skip, but... What do we got? After Image, Accuracy, and Venom. I think I like this in Venom. Pair with this Ricochet. Okay. We live to see another day. Snakebite is a higher application of poison. I almost feel bad for taking this Ricochet now. Could also take, like, this Abrasive. I don't know if it's good. Like, Noxious Fumes doesn't arc us into poison immediately. We could just take Abrasive if it's like really good, but I don't know if it is really good. It's like 1 dexterity. Goes to like 6 thorns. Is 6 6 thorns good? I guess it's maybe not contextually good against this boss, so let's get our poison. Get our poison and go. Noxious Fumes copy 2 is nice. Maybe looking for a bit of block. Like, Untouchable seems kind of hard to justify. Or do we just take it? Don't think we do. We only have one discard outlet. Permafrost giving us block on playing this Noxious Fumes is really nice. It's only 7. Right, Snakebite just has Retain, inherently. I think we'll pass on these. It's time to upgrade Noxious Fumes. Probably get to the boss first and then do it. Acrobatics, Slice, Deadly Poison. Draw is nice. We like draw. Yeah, I think we like draw. I like draw. Not exactly sure how I want to play this fight yet, because this one only gains 1. This one gains like 5, so this one needs to die faster. We have a Noxious Fumes. I guess the upfront one being dead is a good idea. Just awkward when this one gets to like 20 and I haven't done enough damage and I die. We do like 4, then 5. It's 9. Goes to 11 HP. Just 2 strikes. I think we can get that. Calculated gamble, cloak and dagger, and slice. I think we're fine for now. I'm not sure if I heal up here or if I upgrade the other noxious fumes. Or, wait, I haven't upgraded either of these yet. What if I upgrade this and then I just always play the beckons? We're out here playing beckons. Block? There's a block. Close. And it's dead. It was a little close. Adrenaline looks really good. I don't think I want these other two. Suppose we should look at our ancient. Add 2 relax to the deck. Gain 15 block, next turn draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. That's kind of sick. It's like lets us just play our powers and just chill. Goopy, this card gains exhaust. When played, permanently increases a card's block by 1. First time each combat, you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand, take an extra turn. So if we don't draw Noxious Fumes, we can look for it. We could build a Goopy as a win con, or Relax is like a decent block that lets us find our powers. With the prevalence of retain cards in Slay the Spire 2, I think a lot of gain effects next turn effects, or gain effects next turn are better. I like making all my defense into genetic algorithms. Yeah, that's what, like, this seems good. It is, like, notably the scaling isn't 3, right? We haven't picked up any other blocks in the meanwhile. I think I just want these. Like, block and then draw into my Noxious Fumes, also have the energy to play them. Seems really good. I didn't really evaluate, I just kind of went. Oops. Oh, we can chain relaxes into each other. That kind of makes sense. I'd like my card back, please. I like backflip. Backflip was also better if we've resolved it a relax. So we get 2 energy, which lets us play backflip plus another card. Procure 3 foul potions. Procure 1 random uncommon potion. Heart of Iron. Gain block. Might be better than gain strength. Or I should say gain plating. Better based on the context of our deck. I just wanted to go to this shop, honestly. I don't know if Mirage is good. Exhaust blocks or something like that. Why don't we try? Because we haven't tried it yet. I'll remove a strike. This is attacking me for 18. That is happening. Okay, we're fine. Like sweep. Like sweep, my beloved. We picked like 2 block cards. But like leg sweep is so good. It's like the best card in the game. Yep. Now we're looking for, like, maybe another poison enabler. We have Snakebite, I guess. Snakebite's already pretty good. Okay, this is take 5 damage. It's 13, 18 plus 5, 23. Play this plating. Oof. This is 11 block. That does actually block already. Corrosive Wave. I don't actually think we have the card draw to support that. We have like backflip, acro, but we have all of this other clunky stuff in here that like I don't think I'm about it. Is Pounce good? Probably not. Let's upgrade the other... Actually, what does this upgrade to? 17 block. We'll draw 3, gain 3 energy is crazy. I think I want to upgrade these, but I'm going to upgrade this Noxious Fumes first. It's already 5 per turn. 6 per turn. Yeah. You know what? Let's do this. Because that seems crazy. Just so much dig. Not the bees! The bees! Definitely not playing this Ricochet. $21. Silly bees. I was gonna say, are we basically like... It just sounds really bad to say it out loud. We are poison fuming a bee's nest. Feels weird, man. I want to upgrade this other one. This card seems very good. Ah, yeah, that seems better. God, Gira. It's is it Jira? Giria? Jira, the what's it called? What is it even called? Board productivity app, whatever. Miniature tent. Now you need like what, shovel and other stuff. Shovel plus. I'm gonna throw this potion of poison potion, because I'm concerned and scared. Giria. Yeah, that makes sense in my head. Yeah, get yourself a shovel, get yourself all of the rest site activities. I want to see that go off. Reflex. You taking a reflex? Reflex off this aggro is draw way too many cards. I don't think we need it. Okay, pick a random doll. Choose between two. Choose between three. I think I at least want to choose between two. Are we playing tech game block? We gotta cut your deck and an additional copy. Well, these unfortunately are not things that I'm that interested in. I guess if we ever draft a card, it's gonna be like a really good card. So we maybe want 2 copies of it. We're definitely not playing attacks. But maybe like +1 block on like neutralize is fine. That seems like way too weak. See if double drafting stuff is good. Oh, that wasn't as effective as I thought it was going to be. Give me ultimate defend. Let's go. The 17 block we're getting attacked for. This is 17 plus 6, 23. Or we could go weaken with leg sweep. I feel like every turn we're not resolving this, we're falling behind, so let's just eat the damage and resolve it. Now we are taking 10 plus, or 18 plus 14, sorry, 28, 32. It says 28. 28 plus 5, 33. Oh, I had energy still. I didn't... I saw the snake bite wasn't highlighted. And I thought I didn't have energy. I think it's okay. Bubble, bubble. We already have snake bite. Escape plan is potentially free block. We haven't really been getting punished by any, like, time eater type stuff. Just take it. Oh, we get 2 of them! Right, because we have the double... we have the double stuff. Darn. There's the other relax. But no, Bing Bing was one of the dolls. Was that one of the dolls, or, like, was the flavor of that daily run? Is it just gave it to you or something? Or Bing Bong? It's 18 block. 18 plus 7. The one you have here. Yeah. I knew that. It's just you were talking about the daily run with the, like, duping cards and stuff, so... Is there another way that you get this thing? Is it, like, from an ancient or something? I think I'm interested in healing. I know, I just think it's neat that they added Bing Bong. Is this like a character that I'm supposed to know? What is Bing Bong? Bing Bong is the nickname for Calling Bell. Try and get our stuff. Maybe we can take Disintegration. Seeing as we're not really attacking, we're just defending. But I feel like drawing one fewer cards isn't actually that bad. At least for this deck. It's a mascot character from Peak. Oh! Oh, it is! I was wondering where I heard this from before. Okay, okay. This is a character that I should know. I watched people play Peak. That's really funny. That's so funny. Does Bing Bong do something similar in Peak? Like, can't you, like, throw him into fire or something? Generates more items? Maybe I want the dexterity here. Shall we block? We out here blocking? I feel like we're... Sloth would be really bad if you want to play Escape Plan. I feel like the 7 damage doesn't matter as much. Maybe our blocking isn't as good as I think it is. We'll take Disintegration. We immediately drew no cards and weren't able to defend ourselves. That's awesome. Here's 31. Gain 1 less energy a turn. We are struggling. Oh my god. This is 22 damage. Well, I guess we die. That's tragic. A little too slow. Just a little too slow. Yeah, if we took, like, the other Disintegrate, the problem is we took, like, less card draw. Yeah. Darn. Yeah, it seemed difficult to block. I mean, we were on turn 7 billion. Maybe we needed, like, to upgrade Snakebite or get, like, a Bouncing Flask or something, or maybe Burst. Because we couldn't just, like, sit there. Maybe a Footwork. So that we could sit there with our Noxious Fumes and win the game. In Peak, it's just a comedy item with an associated achievement for bringing it all the way from the start of a run to the end. Okay. I thought you could also, like, use it for something. Or, like, there's a place you can drop it and stuff. Damn. That was actually really disappointing. I was pretty happy with this deck. We just kind of didn't have enough Enough poison. I guess accelerant, maybe. Accelerant also would have helped. Yeah, like we drafted... We just like took the noxious fumes and we're like, we're gonna rely on this to outscale bosses. We picked upfront damage for our elite fights at the start. We fought like multiple elites successfully. Adrenaline was a good pickup, and then the relaxes were to filter into playing noxious fumes very fast. We just kind of died. Maybe like a dexterity or something. Just needed like one more turn. Wonder if we took... Yeah, I think if we take disintegration, we still like die, right? Buy something! Currency was invented. Desperate times call for desperate measures, and desperate measures cost gold. Lend that gold to acquire a morsel of food, the sharpest of daggers, or a fashionable hat. Buy something! Approach any blue cloth merchant on a green rug, and you'll be treated to a fantastic shopping experience. We don't turn anybody away. Disclaimer: this epoch description was paid for by the merchant. Or by merchant. Use one of 3 random attacks from another character. Put every rare card from your draw pile into your hand. That's so funny. Calamity. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack into your hand. What the what? What? It's so bizarre. Right. Double remove. Here we are again. Notably, we are fighting the Phantom. The Ventome. Seeing like... This is interesting. And then like... That. This is interesting. From this. The shop is too early. No bonfire before this elite. This is placed weirdly. This is interesting. Yeah, I think it's this way. Precise cut, backflip, or hand trick. Precise cut is damage. I haven't picked it yet. You can add sharp to this card. I love playing a hard status deck and not finding a single compact. I believe we call that unlucky. Yeah, it's kind of awkward, like... I was thinking about this particularly in relation to statuses and Ironclad of Spire 1. And it's like... Evolve was kind of sus. Like, you... Maybe, like, Evolve is okay in order to, like, get past dazed and stuff like that. But, like, actually putting statuses into your deck and then like not drawing the evolve, and then the status is already in your deck, or the evolve is like, okay, well, you draw past the evolve, like, congratulations, right? The status you would have drawn. But in every other case, like when you don't have, for example, so in this example, Compact isn't in your hand yet. And you're like, I'm going to put statuses in my deck, which makes it harder to draw Compact. So like maybe it's valuable to have Recursion or something, like a hologram. Or like the solution is supposed to be hologram or something like that. But the main point is that like it's awkward to put statuses in your deck. It's like, I want to fire-breathing evolve people. And it's like, question mark. I'll put double yellow question mark dubious. That's why I'm a little concerned about Compact. I do think that it's like good. Simply because it produces energy. Like that just seems good. If you ever make it produce more than one energy, it seems like a card that's going to be very good. I guess you could also just have like several Compacts. Does a similar thing. Ricochet, Dagger Spray. Or I guess that was also like why Power Through was so good. Was because you could assemble it in your hand. Rather than like putting a Dazed in your deck with the Dazed sword. I already ran into that problem trying to play Boost Away. Just impossible to assemble this thing. Am I picking any of these cards? We have damage already. Just give me more damage. We are about to punch this thing so hard with our punch move. Wait, I could have discarded an infection. We couldn't kill it. Of course I get the one difficult Act 3 boss and lose Sag. Guess the defect win streak wasn't meant to last. Yeah. Well, you know what they say. Better lucky than good. What was the boss? I feel like I haven't, not that I, like, haven't gotten to Act 3, but I feel like I haven't really been paying attention to the bosses. The Queen? I guess the Queen's difficult. It's hard to play the cards you draw, and then... yeah. So, picking a zero cost and Predator was not enough to kill the the elite. Dang. But it was so much damage. Okay, let's get our upgraded card rewards and then... Doormaker and Test Subject are very easy. The Queen has decent damage and a very real debuff against some decks. I think Doormaker is actually, like, kind of hard. For, like, poison specifically. Because it goes through its phases and you can't just wait there and do passive damage. And then it gets really strong and then you die. You're like built up slow value stuff. I've heard people struggle with Test Subject. I guess... Yeah, Test Subject is like... The Ethereal could really mess you up, technically, like... The way I fight the Infection Elite is to make sure there aren't any turns where two of the summons are attacking at the same time. Yeah, I try to kill the front one first, because it's like 1-3, 2-4. But I just, like, didn't have the damage. Or maybe I wasn't paying attention. Really just want to, like, snap pick Well-Laid Plans, because it's a sweet card. Even though it doesn't really help me right now. That's like, ideally I would want to get a flip into like an AoE. That makes that fight feel like very winnable. Then otherwise I target like the first one because it'll be the first one to attack. And they flip-flop. Pinpoint footwork backflip. I liked the idea of pinpoint. But also I'm just going to take this footwork. I need some damage. I need some damage. Shockwave is a neutral card. Wow. Burst expertise. Burst. Just love burst so much. And it's on sale. I want it. But I need damage. Well, what if my burst does nothing? Because it isn't going to do anything, because it does nothing in my deck right now. Damage is damage is damage. The only real threatening phase for Test Subject is the Knob, but that doesn't really matter since it only has 100 HP. Nemesis has decent damage, but it's not enough since you've already scaled by that point. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that some decks don't, like, do the same thing every turn. So if you have an awkward distribution of attacking and defending, and you draw your attacking when it's ethereal, and you draw your defending when you have 7 burns in your hand, like, it can be difficult. That is to say that I've lost to it once with a deck that had awkward choices between, like, damage and defending. I lost, like, specifically to the Nemesis phase. But I also didn't anticipate that it was going to have, that it's ethereal on, like, the first turn. There's a new Slay the Spire. It is fun. I'm having a good time. It is an interesting new challenge to be dealing with. And I'm glad that they seem to... I mean, it seems Ironclad is maybe a little... Ironclad maybe has more infinites in it. Maybe, I don't know. But I feel like it is harder to infinite. Because free energy isn't just like chilling. It's not just chilling around in places, you know what I mean? So, and I don't like playing infinites. So this game is a lot more like assemble something strong for your deck to do and then like get them. You really seem to be having fun with all that burst. Burst? What? Well, I don't have a burst. I didn't draft it. I wanted to draft it, but I didn't. So I don't think our deck is capable of doing enough damage. So we're just gonna dodge these elites because my deck isn't doing anything yet. Yeah, Fused, I wanted to bust. I wanted to. I wanted to bust so bad. Actually, that's not true. I shouldn't say that I wanted to bust. It's a little bit accurate. I wanted Silent to bust. On my face. But, you know. It's neither here nor there. This is a sewer clam. That's 22 damage. Oh. Yeah. Okay, what do we got? We got Noxious Fumes, Blade Dance, Pounce. Is this going to be the Noxious Fumes run back? Is that what we're doing? Oh, I guess there's no, what's it called? The something cloud. The cloud card. The card that's like, apply weaken 4 poison AoE. Because that card is crazy. Silent, those knives are about the size of kitchen knives. They are. Then you just throw them at people and they die. Ooh. Noxious Fumes? There's Accelerant. They gave that card to Necrobinder? Oh god, really? Yeah, Crippling Cloud. That card is hella good. It's a shame we don't have it. It says 8/15. Apply 21 Doom and Weaken. Dang. My beloved. My beloved card, they took it from me. Bing. Bang. Bada bop boop. Pow. Holy moly. Holy moly. Honestly, this fight isn't actually that scary. But I wonder if I'm underestimating it. Oh, I take 9 here. What if I didn't take 9? Or maybe I've just had the AoE to deal with it every time. Prayer wheel, let's go. Fan of knives. I mean, we should really pick where we're going with this deck. Pinpoint was just to have upfront damage. Noxious fumes is passive damage. I feel like Fan of Knives, dagger spray, and Tantric are all unnecessary, so not bother. If you don't have AoE, it can kill you. Yeah, I noticed that like one of them was gaining strength. Or multiple of them, perhaps. So there's an AoE fight, there's this guy. Terror Eel kind of kills you if you don't do anything. So there's like the clock fight, there's the anti-clock fight, which is the you can only deal 20 damage. And then there's an AoE fight. Those are the 3 elites of this area. Ironclad run? Hey, Rance, thank you so much. I will do an Ironclad run after this. I mean, actually, how much time do you have? If you're in like a rush, I don't mind abandoning this run. Because this run may take like 50 more minutes-ish. Depending on how fast we go, or if we just die. Because I've noticed the runs are taking about that long. We could also just die. Heal 15 for every 5 cards you add to your deck. That is a wild thing to have. Do I just take Grand Finale? What if I randomly just win off of Grand Finale? Grand Finale with no plan. Not the largest amount of time, but a little. Okay, so I guess I will ask a more centering question, or more of a yes-no question. Given that this run will probably take 50 minutes to complete, is it better? That's not a yes or no question. Given the circumstances that I described, would you like me to start the Ironclad run now? Because I can do that. Okay. Sure. Let's just send it. The deck was, like, fine. I think we would have needed to, like, you know... Like, we could probably win the boss fight with a fire potion and a strength potion, like... Or win this elite fight with the fire potion, have the strength potion for the boss, like... It would have been okay. Alright. Hello, Ironclad. What is up? What do we got? Juggling, Shrug It Off, and Havoc. A copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand, or draw until you draw a non-attack card. And then we have Armaments and Tremble. Doesn't have Exhaust. Shrug Havoc. I don't really... The third attack you play each turn. You had 3 jugglings and an anger. Does that work? Does that work, technically? I think this one. This one's a little more generically powerful. Okay. Wow, it's a lot of elites. I think we go here. Let's just jam it. Ironclad fight. Ironclad gain strength and fight. There's my certified 6 damage for this fight. Tromble. Don't need that. Bonk, bonk. Luck. Bang, boom, pow. Dismantle, bully, or taunt. Deal 2 damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. It's going well. Your victory seems ironclad. I mean, we... Yes. I think by this point in the run, we are surefire to win. I think that's exactly the case. Welcome, Cavalier. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know if I want to take any of these cards. Maybe we take Bully. We can bully people. It's good with Bash and it's good with Tromble. Okay. Dismantle looks like a goated early game card. Yeah, it just like does... what is it? Would it be... It does 50%, so like 24 damage? Is it 24 damage? It's a non-zero amount of damage. We can take 6. We can take exactly 6. Get bullied, nerd. Wow, that... I don't know why that surprised me so much. It was like, bang, 15 damage. Grapple. Whenever you block this turn, deal 5 damage to the enemy. Interesting. Setup strike, gain 2 strength this turn. I mean, we have Bully. Which is 0 cost. You could take 6 or 7 damage. Put user in timeout for 10 seconds. Confirm. That'll show him. That'll show him. I feel like we already have, like, cards that do damage. We're looking for something else to do. All your blocks gain nimble. It's kind of fun. Okay, remember when we said we don't have any AoE? You have Juggernaut at home, grapple. Yep. We have it at uncommon? It's uncommon now? 10 seconds should have been 6 or 7. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. It timed out for 10 minutes? Oh, I can untime you out. Okay, wait. Why didn't it let me choose how long to time you out for? What the heck? Wait, what? Why did it do that? Wait, I only wanted to time you out for 10 seconds. Time you out for 10 minutes. That's crazy. Yeah, but now we can get Juggernaut and also Juggernaut. You know what I mean? We can get 2 Juggernauts. We can make the Juggernauts deck. The 2 nuts deck. Single nut, double nut. Is there Feel No Pain second wind? I have no idea. This is my second ever Ironclad run. So I have no clue. Oh, by the way, happy birthday, Cavalier. You said it's your birthday today, right? Happy birthday. Take 9. I'm glad I remembered. Because I am a forgetter. I forget things very easily. Feel No Pain exists. I don't think Second Wind does, though. Yeah, that's fair. Second Wind, kind of a crazy act card. I think we just died. That's so funny. Oh, man. Alright, well, we'll run it back. We'll run it back. I guess that's what happens when we don't have a single AoE card. I guess that's what happens when we don't pick, like, any cards. The deck was kind of, like, doing nothing. Had nothing to do. I'm down to upgrade Bash. Let's go this way. Okay, so the elites in this area are the statue, which is a clock fight. There is the bird, which is kind of just like a weird meddling mid-range fight. And then there is the infection guy, who is like a sort of clock fight, I guess, but it becomes an AoE fight. The clock is you don't want to get infections. So it's like infection, attack, I believe. So either turn 2 or turn 4. And then statue is like, please die. Please just die. I suppose statue is technically blockable, but Rampage still here. I think we'll take the Whirlwind. Just an easy card to, like, have. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling mid-range fights. I think... These darn meddling mid-range fights. Meddling is a term, right? That's a real term. Shrug, Iron Wave, Sword Boomerang. Are we in the market for a shrug? I don't know. We'll pick it. Bag of marbles for our whirlwind. Get him. Dang. Burning Blood is such a good relic. It's just so good. Almost Strike, True Grit, Setup Strike. This is where we grit. Is it time to grit? Meddling is a real term that means to interfere with. No, but I'm saying middling. Middling as in like a... Middling. Moderate or average in size, amount, or rank. Yeah, it's like a middling fight. It's like a moderate fight. No, meddling and middling... So first of all, Cavalier said meddling. Because Cavalier was meme blasting me. But, like, a middling or a moderate-sized thing is, you know... Can you give me some grits? I'm hungry. No. I refuse. I feel like I want to take this True Grit, but we already picked a block card. I don't remember how to play this character. As in middle of the sandwich? Yes. As in where I... It's just stupid. It's just dumb. What a dumb thing to say. It's like... Yeah, the middle of the sandwich where I, like, lick with my tongue. It's like, what does that mean? What are you talking about? What are you saying, brain? You don't like... You know, with like a sandwich, if you have like a sandwich and you can just like the middle of it, get it all lubricated, get some saliva between the ham slices. You know what I'm saying, right? I heard meddling from you, which is why I said that. I must have misheard. Oh, I thought you were just like giga meme blasting me because I thought it was... I was like, dang, that's a funny joke. So true and so real for that. I'm gonna leave now? What? What? Yuck! You don't like... You don't like sloppy sandwiches? What is Grandpa want? Back in my day... Back in my day, we slopped all over our sandwiches. Back in my day. Clearly, chat are not sloppy sandwich havers. Hello, Thrash. Adds damage to this card, or bloodletting. I feel like bloodletting is just energy. And I don't know why Ironclad just gets energy at common for free. Feels like it's for free. Wow, Whirlwind is a card. Oh, Cavalier is actually leaving. Oh, okay. See you later if you're taking off. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you being here. We're basically just like bloodletting plus Whirlwind. That's what we're trying to do. I'm sure you'll find someone who's into that. Into tonguing between the ham slices. Yeah, you're right. That's the dream. Whirlwind up to 8. We just smash things. Whoa, wait, hold on a second. Oh, okay. I was like, does Bash apply 4 vulnerable? It doesn't. I just had Bag of Marbles. Meat on the bone. Let's go. Double the enemy's vulnerable as exhaust. Plus 1 less energy for each attack played, or lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Do I want to double the amount of vulnerable on things? I think I'm just bloodletting and playing this Whirlwind. I don't think I have anything else. I think I have anything else. Oh, thank you for the bonk. Did the bonk not go through? Why didn't the bonk go through? This time I know I reset the bot. So that's interesting. Why did that happen? I'm also filing a restraining order. You aren't allowed near sandwiches? Well, what do you mean? What, just because I want to scramble the eggs in the sandwich? Like, what's the question here? Rainbow Ring is a pretty sweet relic. Yeah, it's like weird kunai shuriken. Yeah, I want to just draw, like, Bloodletting Whirlwind every turn. I can't believe my freak was so freaky that even a sandwich didn't, a sandwich didn't like me. Ah. Okay. If you thought that was freaky, you should have heard about the gacha rituals I got my Lyria bros to do. I shan't describe them. However, we, they first templed the new banner unit. So, you know, I think they worked. I think the gacha ritual worked. It's just, you know, sometimes you need to not share your secrets of dark magic. I just channeled my inner idol fan because the new units are an idol, robot idol. You're fighting this elite. I have 58 health. Sure. Bloodletting Whirlwind. I punch your face. I guess we want to draw the other Whirlwind now. Like, we want to draw it again. So... So we, like, wait? I legitimately think it's better for me to just, like... I was gonna say wait a turn, but maybe... No, we can draw it. We can draw it this turn. Or next turn, I should say. We just draw it here. Easy. Gacha orgies and doesn't invite any of us? Well, my, yeah, my... brothers... Lyria Brothers plays Endless Zone Zero. So they typically have some kind of, they do some kind of gacha ritual, but I was there, so I was like, yeah, you should take a picture while doing these things. And it was, unhinged. Feed is a way to win the game. Gain 2 strength, the enemy gains 1 strength. What the whoa. What? That's so funny. What a funny card. That's so funny. I'm gonna take this feed, but that's so funny. Just gonna do infinite hallway fights because I'm ironclad. I don't give a fuck. Orange pellets, but proactive. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, the people who picked orange pellets were doing it for proactive reasons a lot of the time. But this just gives you, like, a simpler way to use it / win con, which is, like, it just gives it to you. They're ZZZ fans? Yeah, they're true freaks. Oh my god, dude. So, one of the flares... Holy shit. One of the flares on the ZZZ subreddit... What was the post that this was on? Oh my god. Where was it? The flare was... Yeah, the flare of this commenter is... Jane Doe tail prostate massage survivor. And I'm like, that's, you know, like, that's just impressive, man. You're just like, you're just spreading your whole asshole for that one. It's for everyone to see. Kind of base, though. Are we headbutting something? Probably not. I think we're good. Them's a lot of words. I don't want to think about what they mean. Sure do be words. Those sure do be words that people do done be saying. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Please stop giving me the damage. Oh my goodness, constriction go up. I just want to draw my feed. Okay, I wanted to draw my feed and also have enough damage to kill them. This is 8, 16, 24. It is at 23. This is now 16. Value. We were underplaying our whirlwind just to get more value off feed. Feels good, man. I guess our plan is still just to bloodletting and whirlwind. This is an AoE fight. Kind of didn't look at the boss. Give me bloodletting or energy. Hey, look, it's stroke. Exhaust your hand, draw a card for each card exhausted. Re-exhausting dash? That seems suspect. But I also don't think I want to play whirlwind for one. We can put it in our hand and then not use it until later. Seems reasonable. Bonk. We're getting hit for 13. Maybe we do exhaust dash. We have no other way to apply vulnerable. Maybe we don't do that. Blocking sounds good. Low feed. Play this feed. Now do we play the whirlwind? Sweet. That was sweet! Start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. This lets us buy back Whirlwind like every turn. It's kind of sweet. Or we could get 2 feeds. I don't think that's what we're doing. But yeah, by exhausting our entire deck and trying to draw Whirlwind every turn, aggression kind of like does that in this very similar way. Or it just upgrades all our strikes. Also kind of draw a card. Comes an 8. Is anyone else feeling a slight breeze coming from the Spire? I don't know if I understand what you mean. What do you mean by that? Sure, whirlwindy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, god. Ah. Why do I have to be a small-time streamer? I can't just, like, ban people that give me terrible puns. I can't just... Because, like, you're one of the few people that are here. I can't ban you. That means, like, my viewership just goes down. Darn. Let's try aggression. This kind of just, like, draw a card. Sup, cat? How's it going? What is up? Oh my god, for the first... Wait, hold on a second. No, it's only 2. Okay. I was gonna say, for the first time, is it gonna be 4 concurrent viewers to 3 concurrent viewers? We'll have, like, 7 total. And also, an actual comparable number, but... No, it's 2. It's 2. What do we got here? Make strikes cost 0. I mean, that's kind of cool. Start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. I feel like that can go wrong in so many ways. If we exhaust Whirlwind, we just lose the game, so I think I'm not going to do that. Let's do this. It was 3, you just messed it. Or missed it, I guess. Well, if they left, then they're not here anymore. But to be fair, like, since a very long time ago, like, back when I just started, I was like... CCV was just always, like, lying to me, basically. Because it'd be like, you have 0 viewers. And there would literally be 2 people talking in the YouTube chat. And I'm convinced that it is the same thing for Twitch. It's just sandbagging my view count. Every time. Clearly. Kind of love the special path a lot of the time. Yeah, it's like 2 chests and then like elites and stuff. It's like not bad. I just want to punch their face. But I feel like I shouldn't be doing that. This is 18 damage. That's, like, fine. Are you liking my boy Ironclad? Is he any different? I think we haven't interacted with the things that would make this character different. Like, we've just kind of been playing this energy card Bloodletting plus Whirlwind. And that's not exactly, like, new. You know what I mean? That just kind of... That's kind of been there. So, hard to say. I haven't, like, been picking the other cards. Like, we're gonna take a Battle Trance, and it's like, wow. Whoa! Battle Trance to assemble your 2-card combo on Ironclad? That's crazy. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. See, this is a new card that provides a lot of strength scaling. But I do want the Battle Trance. We're looking to pair this with, like, a singular bash. Singular bash plus this is 3 strength. That's, like, fine. Take battle trance. Whirlwind, bloodletting, bag of marbles, it just works. I mean, like, literally, right? It's like, we're just doing it. And now we have battle trance, so that hopefully we can do it more times on turn 1. Than less times on turn 1. Yeah, we're not exactly doing anything revolutionary. That's kind of like what happened on Silent 2, but maybe I was more excited about the cards on Silent. I was like, whoa, that's a new Shiv card. Like, whoa, that's a new discard card. Whoa, Sly is really cool. And then I didn't play the feed because I'm a dumbass. Ironclad's like, you have vulnerable now. Put a lot of vulnerable on them. It's like, okay. I guess. These are all upgraded common attacks. Setup Strike, Iron Wave, Anger. 3 strength this turn. Do we want to add some complexity to our Whirlwind? Doesn't really feel worth it, to be honest. We are not going to add a flex to our Whirlwind. Exterminate and Squash. So this is kind of mini Whirlwind. I think we could take mini Whirlwind. Let's upgrade the feed and remember to play it now. Let's remember to play it. Darn, no bloodletting. Tragic. Oh, it doesn't wake up? Oh, when it takes damage. Right. Oh, they didn't kill it. No! Not the fitting damage. Gonna go with ouch. Remembering to play feed? Yeah, and also feed. Wait, second wind's right there. Second wind does exist. Oh my god. Someone tell Cavalier second wind exists. Colossus. Sweet. We take those. Oh man, I was so close to sneezing. This is 20. I guess this is enough. Elite time? I think it is elite time. Hello, Beam Answer. We're so dead. Like, suppose we want to do this. I'll play all these strikes and then, like, draw a billion dazeds forever. I'm, like, a little scared. Didn't have to be scared. Let's go. Burning Pact. My goat. We already have True Grid. But the card draw. But the card draw. Card draw. I love beating the queen with 16 strength and dexterity. Were you on turn 16 with Rainbow Ring? Because that's really funny. I love how every class has some kind of new damage multiplication. Yeah. I'm trying to think of, like, Ironclad has, like, cruelty, I guess. Creative AI let me farm. Oh, that's fair. Just let me resolve this 3 energy power and go 16 turns deep. See, Queen isn't even hard. You managed to survive 16 turns versus the Queen. It's easy. Clearly. Do I think this Burning Pact? I guess Burning Pact Bloodletting is good. What are we doing here? Yeah, that's pretty silly though. Doesn't clear Biased Cog. Actually, we haven't gotten Biased Cog yet, so I don't know if it gives you the thing that doesn't give you, like, I don't know if it gives you the problem, the thing. The losing focus every turn. What am I upgrading? Burning Pact? We have, like, 700 gold. What are we doing with it? Exhaust a card this turn, gain 3 energy. So we Forgotten Ritual into... Wait, Forgotten Ritual as in, like, Dark Ritual? This is just D-Rit. This is 1 energy to gain 3 energy. This is... Oh, you have to exhaust a card, though. This is just D-Rit. Really funny. Flame. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. A6 modifier seems rough. No, I don't know what the A6 modifier is. I don't know if I want this Forgotten Ritual. Like, I'm pretty sure our deck is just exhaust everything, then Whirlwind Bloodletting. I guess there's a finite amount of exhaust that we can make. It's probably okay. Less synergistic with Second Wind, because we would have to exhaust this by virtue of playing Second Wind. I think we just buy the Inflame and then, like, sell something. Who even needs blocks? That's where my Ascensions are 2, 5, 3, 2, 6. You're not on Ascension 20 already with... I was going to say Necrobinder, but... I'm thinking that maybe it only goes up to 10, based on the fact that they give you the Ascender's Bane on 5. Has thorns. right, we have a feed. This is 30, puts it to 30, puts it to 1. Oh, but then we have no energy. That's really funny. Whoops. Whoops, I suck. Whoops, I suck at this game. Whoops, I'm bad. Darn. Oh, heck yeah. Another battle trance. 2 bloodlettings. Do we take battle trance number 2? If they chain together, it's bad. But we presumably draw them in separate turns. Now we're adding too many cards to need to exhaust. Plain simple. Whirlwind, kill them. That's what we're doing. It's not overcomplicated. Dare I exhaust one of the frantic escapes? Nice. We punch it in the face with our face. Unmovable. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. That's pretty cool. What a cool card. That's a cool card. Double our first block every turn. It helps us block for sure. Let's do it. Impressive sword warrior! You can use more weapons! Start of your turn, gain 7 block. That's kind of nice. You may cook at rest sites. Move 2 cards from your deck and gain 9 max HP. What the? What? What the hell? Remove all of the cards from my deck. Start of your turn, add a random attack into your hand that costs 0. I feel like just gaining 7 block for free is nice. You love Cleaver? Yeah, I mean, it seems kind of crazy. I don't know if we have much to remove from this deck, though. It's literally just the defense. I can't remove the strikes. Because they're eternal. I think I'm going to take the Sai. I think I probably would have taken Meat Cleaver if I could get rid of my strikes, but... yeah, that's crazy. Let's hit these shops and just remove the last defense in my deck. sequencing. And max HP. I didn't think it was going to kill it. Doing math would have helped me not make that mistake. My max HP! What the hell? Strikes for 0 with Bash feel really good. It's just so free. That probably kills it. Ha! Got some of our HP back. Colossus. It's the second time we've seen it. Still passing on it. Maybe you could have taken it to replace the defense that I'm going to be removing. Second Whirlwind. It's hilarious. Another way of gaining block. I was gonna play the bloodletting. I don't even have to. You're just taking fan. Oh. Yeah, that probably would have been really good. I think I glossed over it. But yeah, that would have been quite good with all of our zero-cost strikes. You can even play Whirlwind for 0 and just, like, to trigger the fan. I was thinking about Headbutt, like Battle Trance or something. Just to have it like the next turn too. It's probably unnecessary. What is this? Possess strength. When killed, return all strength stolen from the player. I didn't notice that it took my strength. What the helly? Have you not been noticing your dex is getting stolen as well? No. No, I hadn't. Who even needs to block? Who even needs that? I don't need that. Conflagration. Deal 8 to all enemies. Deal 2 additional damage for each other attack you've played this turn. Each other attack you've played this turn. I mean, that... I don't know. Do I even care about that? I play like 5 strikes. This does 18. Is that even like what I want to be doing? If it's upgraded, it does like 15 extra damage. Don't know if I care enough. Deal 6 damage if you've lost HP this turn, draw a card. What the frick? What the helly? Well, they removed dropkick, I guess. Okay. Seems very free. Want this. Want energy. I think putting Swift on a... Oh, a random card. Oh, I misread that. I thought it was enchant a card with Swift. Well, now I don't really want to go to this shop anymore. Yeah, I think I just like Lantern. Aha. Block potion is live. I do appreciate how we're just kind of like punching them. I wonder if you play a power draw card. I definitely feel like I'm living the ironclad dream of just like punching them and not caring. We sure are just punching them. I think I wanted to do that the other way around. I wanted to keep the Burning Pact to shoot strikes if I need to. Do we greed for the feed? Time to greed. Oh my goodness. Nah, we draw next turn in. The greed. Pass on all of these. Hello, Elite Fight number 2. Yeah, so this one, I don't really remember what this thing's gimmick is. I think I wasn't paying enough attention. Certainly don't think I'm gonna learn anything now. I guess it just like attacks you. It does kind of look like it's just attacking me. Bully, Iron Wave, Second Wind. A shame I'm not taking any of these Swifts, because I just don't want it on my deck. Sure, it draws a card. Don't want it though. Low Constructs. This being way better than I thought it would be. Because I was thinking like, oh, if you're playing a power, usually I feel energy starved if I'm playing a power. Because I'm already like committing energy to this power and I feel like I'm gonna have problems. And it's like, just kidding, you have bloodletting. just a prank. Oh, the bludgeon with draw a card? That's crazy. I'm definitely going to be playing cards after I play this bludgeon. Let's draw 4 cards off Battle Chance. I am here to punch your face in. I suppose I could have just, like, played the feed. Don't want to Burning Pact any of these cards. Fortunately, it is intangible this turn. thing will kill me if I don't defend. Just pick up, like, bloodletting. Or I could just play the thing first and then not accidentally mess it up. Alright, it's intangible this turn. What a tragedy. So, is there anything else we wanna true grid? I guess a singular strike. It's fine to hit a singular strike. Sweet. We punched it to death with our punch. And then we punched it multiple times, and then we kept punching it, and then it died. So the Demon's Thrall. Demon's Thrall? I'm the Demon's Thrall? Has arrived. Enemy. Kill. Anyways, I think that didn't really work. I absolutely love this boss conceptually. The idea of it being 3 back-to-back fights with elites from the 3 acts is cool. I just wish it were a bit harder. Yeah, I think myself, Poi, and you have all said that, like, the fight's kind of easy. Like, it is easier. I can see how it's supposed to make complications for the player. Like, I can definitely see it, but I think it is definitely, like, the easier one. For centuries, war raged between the Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventures to the Forbidden Boundary and bargains with the Sacred Demon. Cool. These are potions. All strikes gain replay 1. Exhausting over cards in your hand. It's another thingamajig. Rage cannot be tamed. The Ironclad is contracted with a demon. Contracted. Contracted. It did a contraction. Wait, Ironclad's pregnant with a demon? What? Hello? The Ironclad's strength surges. The flames of the demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in 2. The Desert Tribe are burned to a crisp. Wind Walkers smash into the ground, and even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-clad warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All of the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All of the Ironclads. Ironclad? Where is everyone? Dang. We sure killed we killed everybody. We killed all of the everybody. Oh, that's cool. First time you gain strength, each combat is doubled. Feels good. Cool. Anyways, back to Silent. Oh, sorry, you wrote another thing. I don't know how often it's actually good or correct, but I like the Orobas choice. Has a special version of every character's special base deck card. Oh, yeah. Like, I liked the upgraded, I like upgraded Neutralize when I have tracking. That feels good. Anyways, back to dying in Act 1. We don't always die in Act 1. Sometimes we try stuff and then it's, like, not very good. Backflip Deflect is pretty cool. Backflip Deflect. Deflect. Like, this is kind of neat. Like, this path has, like, bonfires and stuff. This has bonfires, shops. bonfire to a shop and hallway fights. Unclear if we'll need this by that point. So it's like 2 elites with a couple bonfires in the middle, or like a couple of bonfires. Here's an elite with 1 bonfire, a couple of hallway fights. It's pretty similar. Shop is at the end. I think shop at the end is probably why we want this. So let's start here. It's 3. I guess we could start here. I don't know if the 3 encounters rule is still the case. I haven't observed the encounters, the hallway fights, but like this ends up here. Then we can, like, I guess take event or encounter. No, we can't do that because we want to end up here. Yeah, I'll take a dagger spray. It's so weird going back to the map and then seeing writing on it, honestly. It feels very strange to me. Like, I know I put it there, but also I'm like, what? I made notes? There's notes? It's like I could take the ricochet with the intention that I want to take like a prepared or an acrobatics. You have 2 fights to like get there on that. We have the AoE fight, we have the you can only deal 20 damage to me fight, and then we have the terror guy, which is like very chunky lots of HP kill you fight. Stun it in the middle. I think Ricochet deck is looking for the same things that this dagger, or like these things are looking for, I guess. It's like deflect is better if you can just discard defend that you were never going to play with a prepared, basically. You already have a potion that helps contest the elite. Get a bunch of money in Act 2. Play with a curse in your deck. Like sweep, leading strike, piercing wail. Is there ever a world where I don't want to pick leg sweep? Is it the world where I already have backflip deflect? I already have defect in my deck. It's like that one mid-rangey fight has a multi-hit turn. There are things that have multi-hits, so piercing wail is nice in general. Oh, I could have played the deflect. Oh, deflect is really awkward in this fight. Take 1 billion damage. Yeah, that fight's pretty oof. Ouch, my bones. We can apply weak to everything if we do, like, deflect and then that thing. It's kind of neat. Leg sweep is here. We're looking for some discardy stuff. I think I want to find a discardy stuff. Alright, something that I was going to do is maybe, like, take notes. But we're not at max ascension yet, so it feels like maybe I shouldn't take notes yet. But I feel like taking some notes is still maybe a good idea. Because I have this, like, book. I was gifted a journal-type book. Travel journal. Something like that. And I wanted to use it just to, like, write something in it. I was like, oh, I could write Slay the Spire notes in it. Stuff like the Swift synergy. Swift with any kind of energy gain is really good for, I suppose, playing a big combo turn, but also just like it's also good for setting up. Like it's just kind of good. The serpent form. I suppose we could be a serpent form. Could be a form of a serpent. Can't be form of serpent here. My gold. Yeah, rip all my gold. We could not save you. I feel like backstab is that classic help me not die in this hallway fight, please God. Please God save me. We're dead. That's funny. I've yet to ever let the fat gremlin run away. Yeah, we unfortunately have not had such luck. We've been dying. Arise. The architect wakes up from the longest of slumbers, the sleepless poor. Memories return in fragments and his surroundings are alien. He is not who he once was. Neat. Tiny mailbox, whenever you rest, procure a random potion. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. And you cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. Beating Remnant. Interesting. We get Heart Invulnerability. That's very funny. I wonder if Neo's Fury is actually good. It feels a little underwhelming. Beating Remnant seems pretty good against bosses. Yeah. Just like, instead of tanking 40 damage from the Act 3 bosses, you only take 20. Gotta get greedy. Let's find a shop to end up in. There's like 2 shops, bonfire sandwich. Either of these is okay. This is nice. We can still fight a second elite, or we could branch. Shops aren't over there. Yeah. Okay. Should I take a third orbit, or so that I have basically infinite energy after resolving them? Which one is orbit? The new characters look interesting. Welcome, Srick. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Region was pretty fun to play. Necrobinder is okay. Maybe we should do a normal Necrobinder run. Like a normal one for normal people instead of what we've been doing. Region power, every 4 energy you spend, gain 1 energy. Well, that's kind of interesting. That's pretty wacky. I guess the question is, like, do you have card draw? Because that seems like it'd go pretty hard if you had card draw. Strike is a strike plus. We will take a strike plus. Oh, I finally finished this one time. It was just 3 strength. 3 strength is okay. On silent, I think. Are we just hidden daggering again? Get hidden dagger, or we could bouncing flask. I feel like if I'm have this, like, I'm more tempted to take the hidden daggers because we have leg sweep, just because of like how the energy works out. I don't want to have to think about bouncing flask versus leg sweep. Gain 3 block. Enchant up 3 cards with gain 3 block. I guess if I got bouncing flask and then gave it 3 block, it's a lot more appealing. Lantern also makes it more appealing. Can you buy all of it? This is like 400. 436. Up to 3 cards. That seems like kind of good. Take Bouncing Flask, Lantern, and we'll upgrade Bouncing Flask to give me some block, Neutralize to give me some block, and then this effectively upgrades Leg Sweep. Upgrade the Flask. Nice. Footwork, leading, strike, untouchable. Ooh, does footwork work with all of these? Seems kind of cool. This card gains retain. Giving Bouncing Flask retains so that we can play it when it's good seems really good. Okay, we had this question earlier, so you can only put one enchant on a card. Got it. Because I was like, if you could mix enchants, seems very, very strong. How on earth are we going to deal with this fight? Don't think we need to like sweep this turn. Not being able to double enchant a card is sad. I think it's sad, but also makes a lot of sense. I was like, I was brewing some disgusting shit in my head. It was like the other day. Oh god, and Bouncing Flask is like just super bad. Like, it's giga terrible bad. We might actually die. That's so funny. I mean, leg sweep dexterity just kind of goated. Just kind of like never die. Eternal Feather. Suppose we are going to a rest site. So we have, like, the smallest amount of upfront damage. We have good blocking cards and footwork, and we have Bouncing Flask. I feel like I want card draw or poison applicators. Things which apply poison. 2 weak on Neutralize also sounds nice. Oh. Does the dexterity not work with the enchant? No, this says gain 6 block. This also says gain 6 block. Okay. Must have just been sequencing where I didn't have it yet. Malaise is more time, even more time. I don't think time works very well against the upcoming boss, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we need, like, damage. I don't think Blade Dance is enough damage, but maybe we want more damage. Blade Dance is literally only, like, 12 damage. I don't think that saves us. Yeah. Yeah. Guess we have to take this Predator. We upgrading Predator. Please do more damage. Yep, I think this is our in. I guess. Elite Predator doesn't matter. We draw all of these next turn. We just go. Oh, I could retain my hand for 2 turns. Nice. I guess one of the things I could have considered was, like, card velocity. Maybe that was a way to draw Bouncing Flask more and then just win. It's definitely a little scared. Maybe we didn't need the Predator. I don't know how I feel about any of these. I kind of just want to play my Bouncing Flask and just kind of want to bounce on it, you know? I feel like bouncing on it can get us there. There are better cards than these. I suppose if we took a bullet time, we could, like, draft, like, an acrobatics bullet time, then play, like, leg sweep, Predator, Bouncing Flask, and then that's, like, big cards that we play every turn. I'm gonna pass. I feel like I'm not super comfortable with bullet time yet. Okay. Do we want upgraded cards? Not really. Just draw an additional card at the start of your turn. I feel like this deck maybe wants energy. For its 2-cost cards. Maybe energy is important. Energy seems a little important. Okay, we have like 4 hallway fights and we can like branch if we want. There's shop here into elite. Or branch for dying. Shop into elite. Bonfire afterwards. Another elite. This looks nice. Let's upgrade attacks, right? So you just have like no attacks. That's pretty funny. Is it any better if it's like war paint, upgrade double defend? I guess like upgraded defends are not, they're not curses. Yeah, I think 3 encounters and then branch for potential like potentially this finds us our poison card that we want, and then like we're pretty safe to fight all these things. Maybe we're not. Maybe that's like kind of sketchy actually. Then we like don't do this because this will lead us to elites. So maybe this. You only have 5 attacks. Yeah, I mean, why were 4 of them already upgraded? You upgraded 4 attacks? Why do you have so many upgraded cards? What happened during your run? Ooh. Not bad. Duplicator. Duplicator on, this card seems good. Prepared. Prepared literally just to find Bouncing Flask. Piercing Whale, good card. Lots of rest sites. That one event that downgrades 2 cards and upgrades 4. The Ancient Relic that gives 4 upgrades on elite kills. 4 upgrades on elite kills? What the frick? What the hell is that? I take a deadly poison? No. There's no way. There's no way. No. We need a little bit better than that. Oh. This is the Lee's Waffle question mark?
Next combat with an energy. Start each combat, heal 1 HP. Happy flower question mark. I mean, these are all like good. These seem pretty okay, actually. Take this one. $25 damage. Oh my god. We're so dead. We're so dying. Bouncing Flask in this case was not my go. I also keep overpaying instead of just like chilling. Two duplicators. A backflip. And a singular backflip. What are my poison cards? Just gonna go here. Speedster, another bouncing flask, acrobatics. Reduction. Oh god, wait. Energy with no exhaust on upgrade? I mean, that just seems insane, which means I'm taking this. Because I can upgrade it, and then we have energy and card draw. And that's really good. Energy and card draw. I overpaid again. Stop. Not focusing enough. Okay, this is just for 10. We can just do this. Take a skip. Let's upgrade this energy so that it doesn't exhaust. What a crazy, insane card. Yeah, shop. Looks like another... Please, some other kind of poison something. Oh, panic button still does exist. Okay. I thought they replaced it with the Gambit card. Okay, don't overpay. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Oh, sweet. That means our Bouncing Flask gains 4 block. It's kind of sweet. Acro Stonks go up because we have energy. Summoner type. Expose Backstab Piercing Whale. My entire life savings for another poison card. Please give me, like, a Noxious Fuse. So many depends. We're just out here blocking. Who at the Mega Crit design team was such a fan of the queen that they felt she needs to be this strong? I might be missing some context. Is abrasive like... is that... It's passive damage with the thorns. And it's 1 dexterity. You know what? It's that or haze. Like... We can just play haze for... Oh, you know what? This haze is fine. Because we have acro. Take the queen again. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, dying to what? They do have, like, 600 HP. And their summon does do damage. Their summon definitely attacks. Kind of want to fight the queen again to get a sense. Not being able to play my damn cards. Just, like, play the other cards you draw. Just draw other cards and play those cards. What do you mean? Blocking doesn't do anything this turn. But yeah, maybe... I wonder if it goes like... It only hits like 2 cards or something. That's more manageable. I think we should be able to manage the block. The block game. We eat a little bit more this turn, though. I sure am disintegrating. Maybe I should have duplicated this earlier. Need 1327 damage, we're already blocked. Tracking adrenaline knife trap. Easiest adrenaline of my life. We are fighting Doormaker. What a tragedy. I want to see what's happening with this. I mean, I guess Silent is just maybe better versus Queen in general. Because they have easier access to cheap card draw. First card you play each combat is played an extra time. I feel like if we ever hit double footwork, that's insane. Double Bouncing Flask is okay. There's a lot of misses with this card. Or like with this. A lot of misses. Because Whistle is basically Time Walk. I think Time Walk is supposed to be good. We can definitely manage to play a Time Walk. I don't think I want these claws. Ooh, Doormaker is good against poison though. So should we take Maul? We change like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We turn these 6 cards into Maul. Maybe that's our game plan for Doormaker. And then instead of, like, doing this poison stuff and playing passively, we just punch it with a bunch of mauls. Punch it with Maul Gaming. Then we have, like, Production Acrobatics. Punch with Maul. You know what? Let's try it. I think that might actually be best. I think Stun also could have worked. Let's try with this Maul card. We got mauls. Mauls are what we're doing. So maybe we care more about card draw. We care more about card draw than we did previously. Oh, maybe we wanted a shop because of that? Maybe it was a shop type angle. Oh my god, wait. These mauls are gonna go so hard with, once we flip Excalibur, or whatever the heck this thing is. That's gonna go crazy. Another adrenaline. It's the fucking goon squad. A second bombardment, a defensible pit. Bombardment. What is this card? Regent rare. It was like 36 damage over 2 turns and you play 2 of them. I feel like if you ever draw both of them, you're really sad, no? I should probably play more regions so that I can get a better understanding. Oh, they ate my upgrade. That's so cursed. I feel so cursed. I feel like it'd be very hard to play both of them. The mall gaming is crazy. Only gonna play each one once. The bigger issue is finding a spot to deploy it. Oh, I guess I assumed that it would go to your discard. But it has exhaust. It doesn't lose exhaust. So it'll just always have exhaust, and then you'll passively do all that damage. It's like, does doubling your output on that matter? Not sure. I don't know if, like, 32 damage is significantly more than, like, 16 damage. That's what this said, right? It's 1824. Yeah, so 36 as opposed to 18. Like, I feel like when you have stuff that plays for itself, akin to poison, right? Then you want to be sitting there blocking. But it's only 18 damage. 48 damage. If you upgrade both of them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess Regen has access to more, like, zero-cost defense and stuff like that. And Bombardment doesn't eat any stars, so that makes sense. What does Upgraded Maul do? Please tell me it affects the scaling. Oh, Upgraded Maul affects the scaling. That's pretty gas. Not that we're gonna get to upgrade all of them, but... I'm not being attacked this turn. I'm glad that they made it so that every character can play as Defect. Every character is just allowed to play Claw. Bombardment 8. My 1 card play from Ringing while fighting Ceremonial Beast. Oh god. Wait, that's so cursed. Oh no, dude. Time to upgrade Maul. There's so many things to upgrade. We are being attacked. Yeah, holy malls, dude. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. I guess having a vulnerable, or a way to apply vulnerable would be nice if we find the zero cost that does it. Hope with our mall DPS. So we're gonna go to the shop. Remove footwork plus? Hell no. Remove mall? Hell no. Remove haze? That's actually probably fine. Lyrilyte plans untouchable, calculated gamble. We have one cleat, ninja scroll. Can play 6 or 3 attacks, 6 random damage. I think we are doing much more than that right now. Cannot remove either of the curses from my deck. I feel like leading strike is sort of past when we need it. It's definitely an early game pick. Power Potion might be better than Swift Potion. What would we need well-laid plans for? Honestly, like, I'm not really seeing it. I feel like we just don't need these things. Alk Gamble could discard a bricked hand and save our life. So, or we draw it and then never play it and it's kind of bad. Strangle is kind of like vulnerable in that it adds 2 damage each time, but I think we're playing enough for that. I'm just gonna not buy anything. I think we're okay. Get another maul. We just want to throw our output at them and just punch them in the face. We got Pale's Tier, so that should make it significantly easier to deploy them. Tier is card draw, or is that energy? This one, it's energy. Okay, got it. That's the one that I have. Blood is card draw, right? We are getting attacked this turn. see what's in this power. After image is only really like 4 block. Let's take another footwork. Blood is 1 card per turn. Okay. Yeah, as you could probably imagine, if you're like, yeah, I get 1 extra card draw a turn, that's gonna help me play my 3 energy card. It's like that's a little harder, I think. Which is obviously not what you were saying. Or maybe I should say apparently is not what you were saying. Because it's pretty apparent why you wouldn't say that. Okay, malls are just crazy. They're just actually insane. Scaling on these are actually just insane. God, I understand. Die. Well, it didn't die, unfortunately, but... Tyranny, I'm assuming, is energy or retain or something. Maul is crazy, okay. I severely underestimated Maul. If you have, like, energy and card draw for Maul, it's really quite good. I'm gonna do that thing where I actually write notes down, because I was like... I don't know, so many bad experiences with Claw, and then I kind of go like... You know, you kind of go like, I don't know. You start to think, is this metascaling actually really good? Well, it's not really metascaling, but... Okay, let's say the Spire notes. Let's start it off. Two notes. Today is the 3rd. Maul is very good at converting silent card draw energy into damage. Pivoted from poison because Doormaker scary against poison. What was the other thing that we did? What was that run? There was another run. Guess I could record like silent A5. Silent A5. Oh, Swift. Swift 3 plus energy. Good for clearing first. Reshuffle. Or explosive combo turn. We did this with shivs. We used shivs plus acros. The other thing that I wanted to do with this was like use Swift on cards which lead into others. Basically, not powers. Okay. Actually writing some notes. Start of turn, draw one, exhaust one. Oh, it just shoves it into the exhaust pile? That's kind of sick. That is a significantly easier way to deploy that card than paying 3 for it. Alright, time to find out what Ascension 6 does. Because you were saying Ascension 6 is scary. Less rest sites. That's interesting. Yeah. That definitely makes playing characters like Silent harder. Because Silent takes a lot of damage and likes to rest a lot. It's very interesting. I kind of want to jam a Regent run. Since you've been playing Regent. But I'm gonna pee first. I'm gonna pee. Alright. Pee break. I kind of want to, like, eat something too. But I'm gonna fry up some pasta after this. So, do I want to eat something or drink some water and jam this Regent run? I think I'm gonna drink water and jam the Regent run and go pee. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Maybe I should stand up. I'll stand up. Stand up. Regent. Here to smash. Why can't I win? Receive this blessing. Yes. Thank you, Neo. Strike, defend, radiate, and monologue. If you play a card, gain strength. And this just costs 0. It's like all of these lines are kind of interesting because they're bonfire into elite pretty directly. This one has one after. I think all of these lines don't have shops. This one is bonfire into elite with, like, the shops are in awkward places. I mean, we can always, like, shop and dodge to the other shop. It's kind of awkward, but here we is. Block any colorless card. Forge. By weaken vulnerable. Yeah, I just really like the forge mechanic a lot. But we got radiate already. Which is like, you know, this card seems kind of good. We'll take this as a strike plus, and then we won't dip too hard into it unless we need it, or we got like a, I suppose, signaling card or something. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god! It counts the gain 3 at the start of combat as, wow, that's crazy. You just get to play infinite cards and get rewarded for it. By infinite, just to clarify, by infinite in this case, do you mean like actually like infinite draw combo and then pay off into radiate, or do you mean just like play a whole ton of cards and then and then whack them? Fine Blade. Gain energy next turn. I would take Void Form here, but I think my bombardments would eat the free charges, so I don't think it's very good. Yeah, I think so. I think they would. Not actually infinite, although I wouldn't doubt infinite is possible. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, I think just like playing a bunch of your star producing cards and then going like seems like it'd be kind of good. Actually, oh man, since I took Radiate, I actually think I think taking the Elite Sword would have been really good, because then we would have like each for 6. That's crazy. I probably could have, yeah. Probably could have thought about that a little bit more. We could weaken vulnerable, or we could get energy. I feel like this card giving me energy makes me really happy, because I like having energy to actually play the blade. But then I'm picking 2 commons that are both forge cards. It's like, why are you doing this? You have time to pick better cards. Let's just pick better cards. Anyways, oh my god, Monologue and Radiate is insane. What in the hell was that? Hidden cash. Whenever you spend star, gain 2 block for each star spent. Do we get hidden cash? I feel like it'd be hard to line up hidden cash and radiate. I mean, if we're making star, you know. Spend it on stuff, surely. Going no speak English? Alright. See you later, Ticino. You've been here before. Have yourself a good one. God, what do I do? I recognize that face. These are all, like, not cards I really want to play. You know what I mean? I feel like I want to play low-cost cards that give me stars. And not this next turn garbage. Well, I apologize. I cannot speak for you. I do not know any words. I feel like I faintly recall some that I was taught, but unfortunately do not remember it. Genesis, at the start of your turn, gain not 2 energy, 2 star. That's fun. That's kind of like a zero cost generate stuff. It's hella expensive though. You speak Spanish? I also don't speak Spanish. Sorry, man. It's 15. Man, that card is insane. Knockout blow. If this kills an enemy, gain... Whoa! That's cool. Wait, what the heck? It's like, what's that card called? Sunder. Sunder, and then we radiate for, like, 15. Seems a little gimmicky. Alright, see ya. Big defend. Go 5, Forge 5. Forge an additional 5 for every other time you've hit the enemy this turn. What the heck? I don't think that kills it, unfortunately. Oh, I guess the other one for 30 maybe is just lethal. Plus vulnerable. That was also sweet. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength. Oh, that's... Oh, it loses 1 strength this turn. Okay, got it. So this could... We could radiate on them and then strip, like, all of their strength. It's kind of lit. We are up against the deer. And I think the deer is like, don't play cards. No, 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 don't play those cards. Legion has cards that place cards in your hand on top of your deck if you're worried about setup. Yeah, there's also one that plays from like this card. Oh, I had monologue. I guess maybe like for setup, I'm more concerned about like having a reasonable, like every time we radiated on turn 0, it's felt pretty good. Then after that, it's like, I don't know. It's like triggering it enough times that I care to be using it. Oh, whoops, that did not kill it. I literally just could have Sovereign's Bladed. I thought it was dead. It was super not dead. Now we're dead. Gamma Blast, Convergence. Next turn, gain energy and star. Retain your hand this turn. Well, that kind of sets up well into it. We can retain our Radiate and retain our combo pieces. This doesn't block, though. Okay. Alignment. This is stars for energy. Another Radiate. I want to say stars for energy is good. Oh, we also have Genesis. What if I had multiple Radiates? Might help us kill something quickly. Remove a strike. No elite fights for me. I guess we're looking for the energy card. We did not find the energy card. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play 3 times. This is an attack. Choose a skill, play 3 times. What if we monologued? That's so funny. I kind of want to see that work. What if we triple monologue on them and just go like, check out my monologue. Crazy monologue. What's our block looking? Not too hot, huh? Let's finesse the block card we're taking because it's the only one that's here. Got a strike. There's no block in his hand. big radiate actually just doesn't even do that much damage. It's pretty funny. It's just dead. We gain energy. Getting an innate enabler as well as 2 energy relics certainly helped me make the bombardment plan work. Yeah, I think I was like, okay, well, if we can just exhaust it and put it there, that's sick. Also, like, there's no concern about it getting reshuffled in. It's definitely like, oh, wait, you just get to, like, double play this card? That seems kind of like, eh. But it just being a passive damage engine is sweet. Cloak of Stars. We needed some kind of block. That's some kind of block. It's not super good considering we can't play cards against this thing. But here we are. Fusion doesn't have much self-exhaust stuff. Most of his cards that get rid of cards in your deck do so by transforming them into cards that exhaust, which obviously doesn't work from bombardment. It seems like a specific synergy thing that you found. Which is cool. Oh man, I really want to hit them with the triple monologue. That's gonna go so hard. Maybe I want this energy. It's a shame, we don't have the radiates in cycle right now, so we can't do the decisions, triple monologue meme on you. We just take 16 and die instead. I'm on board, let's do it. This is 17 block. That's incredibly funny. Well, we died. It was a little too jank, you know. Just a little bit too janky. Just a little bit too janky. Yeah, I feel like Regent has the secondary economy system. Oh, my brain. Okay, I want to give, like, Ascension 6 a reasonable shot. Hover over the constellations on the select screen? Nah, I already saw it. I already saw it. It's very cute. There's the Snecko one and the Orb one. And, I don't remember what the other one was. Okay. This looks appealing. This looks appealing. shop at the end. This is thing. I think it's meant to be Deca. Oh, is it? I thought the like swirly pattern in the face made it look like it was the floating orb. Or do you mean the last one? The last one that I wasn't sure, or I didn't remember what it was. The last one. Deck is very much not round. Well, I don't know. Maybe the jagged lines, like, were more like, not through lines, whatever they're called. Kind of representing the form of the Deca. Alright. Let's try this path. Backstab. Backstab you. Play dance. This is all temporary damage. Oh, my tiny shivs. Tiny little shivs. 2 damage. I feel like we don't have the damage quite yet. It almost makes me want to take these three more hallway fights to get prepared for an elite. So I feel like we don't have the damage. Could also just die in this hallway fight. That'd be sick. Lure, Dagger Throw, Piercing Wail. I mean, Dagger Throw is an attack card that gives us damage. Oh, goodness. I like how many the relic bar in this game is taken up by so many relics that don't do anything after we pick them up. It's fine to slay the Spire 1 since there was only like 2, I guess. Yeah, it might be nice to be able to, like, sort the relics bar. I guess acquisition... people like, acquisition order or whatever, but I wonder if there's, like... you can sort them by relics which have things that are relevant for combat, and then, like, you park them, like, on the left or something, and then it separates them into things that don't do that. That would include things that trigger, though, at the start of combat, so... I guess. I don't really know how you'd want to sort it. Maybe, I guess, if you could just sort it yourself. Like, you could drag them. You could drag sort things. In the same way that you would sort an inventory. How are we killing an elite, dude? Snake bite? This is Slay the Spire 2. It is a roguelike deck builder that just came out a few days ago. The heralded, that's a term I could use, sequel to Slay the Spire 1, which was sort of like first digital deck builder, roguelike deck builder type game. That I can recall. Here's the second one. It's pretty good. You just die. Unless you just want the gifts from the ancients not to give a relic if it doesn't need to track the effect. I think I like having the relic because it feels good. Like, I like the relics. I like getting handed a thing by the ancients. It's like, how would it give it to you? Like a blessing? Like just a thing that is on your character? That's kind of what I'm confused by. It's like a way to keep track of the fact that it exists and that you have it. Right? Also, we are so dead. When Niao gave you 99 gold, it was just given to you. Here you get a relic that gives you 100 gold on pickup. Yeah. I felt like the function of having the relics given to you, like, at the very start of the run for the, like, Niao blessings and stuff, is that they don't, like, mix. Oh, shit, the infection killed me. Yeah, there's, like, two different types of relics that you can read at a glance when you're choosing in the menu. It's like, oh, I know Golden Pearl is 150, whereas I know Cursed Pearl is 333 but gives me a greed. And then I can just, like, literally look at the left side of the menu and then, like, snap pick it. Like, I'm picking this because it's scissors. I just, like, do that immediately, right? So it's like there's the function to deciding in the menu, I think, that's valuable. So it's like you could have it be a bonus that isn't a relic. So it's like you can still have the icons, but then not have it be a relic. Which I think, again, is like a debatable of, like, whether or not this actually bothers people, I suppose. Maybe if there was a button that was like hide relics that only do stuff on pickup, maybe that would also be like a nice way to sort it or do it. On the fire before this elite. Because again, I think there's like a non-trivial value to it being like the way it currently is. So it's like for scanning, for like knowing what you've done this run. So it's like, what now bonus did I take again? So like being able to see it after the run. It's like it doesn't track your Niao selection if you chose to take like 150 gold. At least I don't think it tracks your Niao bonus if you just pick whatever at the start of your run. There's the subjective feels good of like, I picked scissors, I get to look and see that I have it. There's also like all of the events which make you sacrifice relics where it matters for. So I think these things are like non-trivial. Though I'm not disagreeing if it bothers you. Because that like makes sense. There's like too much shit there. It's like I just the only thing I'm keeping track of is like what's it called? Would be a good one to keep track of. Like where is my nunchucks? Like where is it? There's just like 70 relics here. You know what I mean? Like I can totally see that. This is block pass. Will be infinite blading. I don't know what the point of infinite blades is. I'm gonna be real. I feel like I never picked this card. It is like so slow. And it's like 4 damage a turn. Like, congratulations, you did 4 damage a turn. I guess it's 10 if you have your accuracy. Huh? What's a game? It's Slay the Spire 2. It's a deck building, roguelike deck builder. We're currently playing as Silent. So we bag our cards and then we poke things. You don't understand anything about this game? That's okay. It's okay to not understand anything. Would you like me to explain it to you? I could, if you would like. Dagger throw prepared, tracking. Yeah, so like, this is our deck of cards. These are all the things that we could potentially play when we fight an enemy. And we have a choice of picking one of these 3 cards to put into our deck right now. Currently, I think we are interested in something that does damage. Potentially. Cloak and Dagger and Blade Dance don't necessarily, like, do damage. Like, Blade Dance is a burst of damage that's kind of better for hallway fights. But we need more permanent damage so that when we fight one of these, this is an elite fight. Once we get here, we're gonna fight something pretty scary. So we take the dagger throw. So we currently are in this room. We just beat an encounter. We can go to this room, which leads us down this path over here. We go to this room, which can send us down either of these paths. I think our plan was to go here, because this is a rest node that allows me to recover my HP. My current HP is 52 out of 70. It's a little hard to see on the shorts overlay, unfortunately, but yeah, we want to do another hallway fight so that we can potentially get more damage. Because when we fight this thing, it's probably going to be... it's going to be aggressive and mean and try to kill me. Nice. Yeah, game is currently in early access, so it's like... it's going to be... it's cheaper because it's in early access. If you are interested in the game, I would honestly just suggest you to play it. It's a really fun game. It has variable difficulty, so like when you're just kind of learning the game and playing it, playing on Ascension 0 or Ascension 1 is like totally valid, and you can get a ton of fun out of playing it on the lowest difficulty. It's Slay the Spire 2, so I will type that in. Slay the Spire 2. But yeah, in order to play cards, we have the energy symbol. This says 1. I don't have an energy symbol on the screen for the shorts overlay, unfortunately. But we only have 3 energy a turn. So we're getting attacked for 11 here. So I think what we'll do is we'll play this defend card so that we take 5 less damage. Good to prevent damage. And then we'll play this 0 cost card because it's free. And then we'll play a couple of our attack cards. So that means we only take 4 damage, and this guy's taken 18 so far. And now we're taking 16 damage, which is a lot. So I'm in pain, taking damage. Also got frailed, which is rough. Yeah, I think Ascension 0 and 1 for like a casual player is a lot of gameplay, so we are currently on Ascension 6. I was gonna say 5, we're on 6. Which, to be completely honest with you, I feel like the current Ascension modifiers haven't been too bad, except for like, not full healing isn't even that big of a problem. But it's the, like, classic it adds up. We haven't gotten to, like, hallway fights are harder yet. I feel like if these hallway fights were any harder, then, like, having less rest spots is going to be more painful. Do we take a Flechettes? Is that where we're at right now? 5 for each skill in your hand. I wish I had an acrobatics. I suppose lining up Expose plus Blade Dance might be good. We line up Expose plus upgraded Blade Dance, it might be good, yeah. Okay. So we'll make it vulnerable so it takes more damage, and then throw our knives at it. And we'll throw some more knives at it. 40 damage. We are at 21. What would you like to ask me? Mirage, Flick Flack, Snake Bite. Why do I have the girls' asses? What do you mean? Because they're good? Because they're nice? I don't know. Am I not allowed to like asses? Is that like a... Is that not a good thing? Inflation hitting the Spire. 99 gold is now 100 gold. That's very funny. Also, I'm sad that I was 1 damage off. Yeah, I mean, or marks. I don't know. Are you not a fan of big anime butts? I feel like that's weirder to me than not having them on the screen. In the live, bruh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like what and what? You know what I mean? Like and what? I know there are. I put them there. This one over here that my vessel's head is pointing towards, that one is Narja. And then this one is Ray. And I think they're both pretty good, in my opinion, for different reasons. Which is a bit odd since Ascensions 2 through 4 and 7 through 9 in Spire 1 make each type of combat deadlier before the Ascender's Bane. Well, here you can go to 6 without any changes to fights. Yeah. Well, because I kind of feel like the earlier Ascensions or changes to combats, maybe they were a bit superficial? Or maybe there are no combat modifiers except for like elites and bosses. Who knows? I mean, or Marks, I don't know what to tell you, man. I just living the dream. What is the best card in the game? Slay the Spire 2 is... And 1. Is less a game about picking cards that are blatantly strong, and is more about making a deck that is a combination of cards that do things that are powerful. So, footwork, shut the fuck up. Yeah. So, for example, like, what this deck is trying to achieve is that, like, I need to damage very quickly to fight the elite. So, in order to do that, I chose to pick Blade Dance. This card isn't, like, super powerful, because it does 16 damage, but it exhausts, which means that it doesn't stay in my deck after I play it. If you consider the fact that a boss fight has like 260 HP, 16 damage is really not that impressive. This is almost a curse. With the fact that it just like, okay, sure, it does some damage, great. So I picked Exposed, or Expose, so that Blade Dance did a bit more damage, because I felt like it needed a bit more damage to fight the elite. Evidently, I did need a bit more damage to fight the elite. So now I have another card, which makes the things that deal damage, shivs, 4 damage. And it discards cards. So now that I have 2 cards which give me shivs, these attack cards, I have the ability to pick Accuracy. Accuracy is a power that makes shivs do more damage. The Accuracy doesn't do anything if I don't have cards that make shivs. So you might say Accuracy is a really good card, but only if you have shivs. And even then, Accuracy only makes them do 4 to 6 more damage, when the late game bosses have like 600 HP. So, well, now my output is like, what? If these are 10 each, this card is 20 damage per turnover. If I'm only turning over my deck like 2 times in a combat, that's like, what, 40 damage of 600? It's like, not clear that that's actually very good. Right? So it's not like every individual card is like OP or will win you the game. Right? You have to consider the function. And then every once in a while you get really good combinations that make you do a lot of damage, and it's very satisfying. Calling it almost a curse is also just wrong. It's better than Dagger Throw currently if you only care about the first play. Well, if I don't want to play it, and I want to play the Dagger Throw to play a Sly card, then it is a curse. Because I could have had a Sly card instead of Blade Dance. Also, I think saying that it's almost a curse in context to an enemy that has 260 HP is actually accurate. What Sly card? The one that I could have potentially drafted. Like, I can't consider my deck, like, just the deck that I have. It's the things that I could potentially draft. So, like, I picked a Hidden Daggers and a Dagger Throw, and now, like, I really don't like this Blade Dance. Like, it's really not that good if I want to pick a discard payoff. So I'm going to sleep. Yeah, no worries, Ormax. Take care. Hopefully you have some fun if you decide to pick up the game. Like, just meander through your first runs, honestly. And you'll probably do fine. I want to upgrade Neutralize. No worries. If you ever need more help, you can come back. We'll probably be playing Slay the Spire. Oh, we did have lethal. I don't know why I miscalculated that. Probably because I'm really hungry, but... Nightmare! Is Nightmare doing something? We can Nightmare the Blade Dance. That's crazy. I don't think Nightmare's doing anything in this deck. How speculatively can we draft? We are approaching a shop. We are going to have to... We are fighting the Vantum, which attacks us 3 times. And then does a big attack, and then I think it has a reset turn. It attacks you a lot. I wonder if Nightmaring a Blade Dance is good. We find an accuracy or something. I don't know. Our deck needs something powerful to do, and I don't know what that thing is. But we're trying real hard. We pick a second Blade Dance. Okay, now we find out if we find accuracy. We did find accuracy because we're a god gamer. Adrenaline in a bottle. Touch of Madness on Nightmare to dupe accuracy sounds like a plan. That definitely sounds like a plan. Do we need like a little bit of extra damage? Or we can secret technique. We can secret technique for exposed blade dance or nightmare or hidden daggers to fix our turn. That sounds good. Okay. Let's heal. And we are going to try and pair these cards together. There's Nightmare. Unfortunately, Secret Technique cannot grab Accuracy. We could fetch a card, though, like, so that there's one less card on this dagger throw, because we, like, really want this to resolve. Nope. It's going to be like 7 billion years before we resolve this. We could just shove Blade Dances in our deck, and then the one accuracy is pretty good, I suppose. That's what we got. Ugh, come on. I guess we could have waited because we were going to draw a secret technique, probably. Sweet. We made it. Very scary. First feels very appealing. First Nightmare get 8 accuracies. 6 total, I guess. 6, 7. 7 total. 6 or 7 total. How on earth are we going to play that? I have no idea. Hunt also lets us find more cards. Me still trying to find a tactician. Yeah, I mean, like, this seems like what we're doing. I'm looking for energy, probably. Start each combat with 4 additional energy. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile, gain 1 strength. This is also kind of interesting. It's like, I don't really care about the cards in my deck. Like, I don't care desperately about them. But accuracy is also like 4 strength, and we're primarily blade dancing and doing these things. We found the Shiv half of our Shiv discard 50-50. Right. Take the energy. Makes it easier to play Nightmare. This feels risky. I guess I could put like an exclamation point. This feels safer. These like don't have bonfires like before the elite. Is my problem. Maybe I'm just like brainwashed from Ascension 20 Act 2 where the hallway fights just kick my ass and then I lose to every elite ever. I think like branching from this elite to shop or bonfire is really nice. Could also like do these and then shop here. This seems way too risky. Yeah. I think we go this way. You take another accuracy just to like have another accuracy. I think I can manage that. We have energy. I suppose like an acrobatics would be nice, like to keep all this stuff together. Double removal is nice, but we aren't close enough to a shop. Let's put I think I'd want burst on top of my deck if we reshuffled. Wondering if we're scared on block. A little bit. Like, I want something better than this. Like, I guess like burst, deflect, or dodge and roll are both like okay. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that the Hunter Killer was the replacement for Time Eater, and it didn't make sense to me at the time, and I was like, oh right, it kinda has the negative feedback loop style effect. Hello, Blade Dance. Late plans like a thing we want. Kind of card draw. Kind of lets us put like burst and expose beside each other, or burst and blade dance beside each other. We have secret technique. Lets us hold dodge and roll. Hello, Toad. It's unfortunately a fight that requires me to block. Another blade dance. Hey, it's the Ricochet. We can finally take it. It's the Ricochet we wanted, like... How many floors ago? Several? So many floors ago. Upgrading Nightmare makes it a lot easier to play on turns that are not turn 1. Also don't have an Acrobatics yet, so it's not as likely. Would love to find an Acrobatics. Wait, what? Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Like a power card or like an enchant? Are 14 times 8. It's close, but not... maybe with Fire Potion. Unai! Exciting. Reflex is card draw. We just only have dagger throw and hidden daggers. That's our ways to make that work. My entire life savings for acrobatics. I like Reptile Trinket as a way to put more output on our shivs. It's like kind of strong. My entire life savings for a for an acro. Excuse me. I suppose Ringing Triangle is interesting. Nah, we're gonna be playing a lot of our first hand, so let's take this. Okay. I suppose maybe I could have, like, bursted it. God. Oh, accuracy just at the bottom of my deck, man. awesome. So awesome. Oh wow, and I have no block in this hand. What the hell? Cursed. So cursed. I guess if maybe we, Oh! If we had 6 times 3 more damage, that wouldn't have done it either. Cursed. So cursed. Accuracy at the bottom. No defense when we're getting attacked. That is like the most cursed shit ever. Damn. Yeah, maybe if we threw the poison potion like at the start instead, that would have been 11, 15, 18, like a little bit more damage. Plus 3 strength on the like first shows that we played. Yeah, that was fucking cursed. That's why we needed an acrobatics. Reflections event. Whatever that does. There's gotta be a reset, right? Like actually just Corrosive Wave Grand Finale. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this Grand Finale. We're gonna pick like Calc Gamble, Expertise, Acrobatics. And we're gonna make this Grand Finale do 50 damage. It's gonna be super good. It's gonna be super awesome and good. It's okay, Corrosive Wave is just a sly card that doesn't play itself when it gets discarded. Well, it's not when you play skills, right? When you draw cards. I don't want to take these. I literally want a card manipulation card. Okay. Fine, we'll take Hidden Daggers. I don't want it, but like, what are we gonna do, you know? There's an expertise. Okay, we're just gonna be really good at the game. And we're gonna play this grand finale. It's gonna be awesome. You're back? I can't sleep. Why can't you sleep? It just ain't happening. It's just not happening. Alright, I guess I still could have played the expertise to draw 3 cards. And then it's possible that Grand Finale was still in my deck. Yeah, just rolling around. At the speed of sound, are you Sonic? Is that why you can't sleep? Okay, this is draw 3. You want to draw 4? Oh. No, this is draw 5. Whoops. Darn. Darn, we suck at this game. Grand Finale, too much of a skill testing card. It's okay, we'll figure it out once we Okay, this currently draws 2. This draws 3. I play variety normally, or a variety of games, but since Spire 2 has come out, I'm deep. I'm deep in the Spire 2 rabbit hole. That's what we're gonna be doing. Oh, Grand Finale is gonna cook so hard in this. It's a shame that we drew it. It's a shame that we also didn't draw our like expertise with Corrosive Wave. That also would have been really good. Yeah, there's a bunch of other playthroughs, other games. Other games are fun too. Man, we suck at this game. Alright. This time we'll spike it. You like the game? You've been playing it? You've been trying it? The fool. The fool will now be addicted to Slay the Spire forever. No, we're dead. Alright, well. Unfortunately, we did not win the Grand Finale gamble. We could have. We got the expertise. It was possible that we drew not Grand Finale, and then within like 5 cards we drew Grand Finale, and then just obliterated everything in front of us. That is a thing that can happen. That looks nice. This looks fine. We'll go here. Is that the first loss? Oh no, we've lost before. We actually lost the Shiv run that you disappeared for a bit. But we also lost because I was incredibly unlucky. IMO. I was looking for the card that would probably make the deck a lot better, which was Expertise or Acrobatics. Or I guess we picked Reflex, but like it wasn't the best card manipulation card that we could get. So that would have helped. We didn't get those. And then the problem that could arise based on not having card manipulation, which was all of your good cards being on the bottom of your deck, happened, and then we lost. And then there was solutions for that. If I could see the future, that I was not going to draw accuracy on turn 2, and then I just played my potions, probably could have won that. But I think the deck was pretty solid. Instead, we got cooked and super lost. I'm hesitant to take this pinpoint because I don't actually want it if this shop is really good. So instead, we'll just take it prepared. So another prepared. We're going to take this acrobatics because it wasn't anywhere in my last run. And then do we take Leading Strike or the other one? Does 3 shivs really help me? It's like 12 damage. Just buy all of them. Could do it. We could go like Duplicator Predator to kill an elite. This, and then remove Strike? Defend? Remove it, defend. Why? Because it's a good card. Hey, look, it's Tactician. Oh my gosh. Take a prepared. Another prepared. Dagger Spray would help us against the frog. Can we fight the giant? Like play some stuff and then dupe Predator. And the other one is the bird. We're also decently likely to fight all of these things. I think we can take a bit more damage. Hello, frog. I don't know if I want a duplicator versus the frog. Maybe we can... We might need it versus, like, the ads. We might want to, like, duplicate or dagger throw the ads. I keep saying throw when it's spray. It's like the funniest thing to me. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, the sentries are still in this picture. That's so funny. Even though they're not in this game. It's very funny. We could do some, like, prepared acrobatics shenanigans to play this pinpoint. That's actually a lot more appealing than triple defend pinpoint. Read this tactician. Ultimate strike. Prowess. Just give me damage, dude. Just gonna punch this thing. We're just gonna punch it for damage. Now it's a little bit more awkward to punch it for damage. The hunt. So we're taking it. So that we can find better cards. I would love to find better cards. Prepared. Untouchable. I think we can actually take an untouchable. Excited about that. Do we want a second prepared? Just like spin our wheels so hard that we spin into the sun. We are against the one thing that doesn't want me to spin my wheels. That's actually really funny. How are we gonna kill this thing? I have no idea. We'll find out. But probably not by picking another prepared. Transform a card or upgrade a card. Why don't we upgrade this pinpoint? This prepared. Oh, this doesn't even block far enough. Oops. We're just dead. Yeah, okay. Fair. Ah. Ah. Jaw cramp. Oh, fuck. Ow. Welcome back. My jaw's just cramping. It is very painful. Oh, man. I mean, it was maybe a little ambitious of me to fight another elite. But it's too bad, really. I feel like making a smart decision and eating food would be smart. Oh, where did my model go? What the frick? But I'm tilting off, guys. I'm tilting. Touchable, deflect, reflex, deadly poison, whale, dash. Oh. It should be the end of stream. I mean, we've been going for about like 6.5 hours. But we're making questionable decisions. I mean, I could just like go eat food and then play off stream. Which is what I really want to do because I'm not going to be here tomorrow or Monday. If you want to end stream, then just end it. Well, that's the thing, right? That tends to be the philosophical question of choices. Is that you can want something and then still not make the choice to do that thing. There's certainly a desire to end stream. There's also a desire to continue playing. What a question. What a conundrum. Yeah, probably spending some time playing off stream to like figure more stuff out will be good for when we go live on Tuesday playing this game. And I think I'm just gonna go like what I'm thinking right now is just going like 4 streams of Spire. Unfortunately, that means the Baldur's Gate run is on hold. Elden Ring also on hold. Elden Ring on life support. Timing was pretty bad. And then there's Chaos Zero. Which, like, I still have a passing interest in, and interest in having the greater benefits for that game. So I will probably pre-record... I was thinking of pre-recording a Tefera run, now that I understand a little bit more about her kit. Because I felt like the one that I played live was not particularly impressive. That's a strong one? Yeah, the terror eel is a big boy. Big chunky boy. Funnily enough, the effect that it gives you, which is 99 vulnerable, is based off of a card that Silent used to have called Terror, which applied 99 vulnerable to a target. So 10 block persists between turns. Sounds really good. Up to 10 block. Huh. What do we want? We have, like, upfront stuff. We have a deadly poison, a piercing whale. Maybe I can take this untouchable and then retain, like, 10 block. Maybe that's okay. Dash also retains itself, which is really interesting. Let's try taking this untouchable again. Oh wait, who are we fighting? Waterfall Giant. Have I ever fought this thing? I don't know if I've even ever fought this thing. Skulking Colony. I have. What does it do? Oh, it's the one that explodes when you try to kill it, right? Because this thing almost killed our infinite combo deck on Necrobinder. Almost, keyword. I do remember that. Acrobatics Adrenaline Finisher. I mean, it's gotta be... I'm going to pass this Acrobatics and never find one for the rest of the run, and I'm gonna tilt off into the sun. I think I'm upgrading this dash. Just to, like, have more stats. I just want stats to punch things. Alternatively, upgrading the Shiv, the Hidden Daggers also lets us punch things. Upgraded dash. Time to punch. Punch with my feet. Buck Flak is more damage. So is Expose. Expose plus Dash is neat. Okay, now you're going to sleep? Alright. Good luck sleeping. I believe in you this time. You got this. You got this, you got this. I believe in you. It's gonna be a skip. Looks like a skip to me. Looking for some like synergy stuffs. That's so funny, Poi. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if that's how that worked? It'd be so funny. So silly. So very silly. Ooh, ice cream. Ice cream is cool, and so is Storm of Steel. Oh my god, Shiba-tan. What's up, Shiba? What's up, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. How are you all doing tonight? I'm so sorry that you're raiding me right now, because we're cooked. We're cooked, Shiba. I'm so... I'm so cooked right now. How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. How are you? What were you up to today? You're playing Deadlock? How was that? I remember hearing a lot about Deadlock when it came out, and then I never really, I didn't keep up with it. But I heard it's, like, good. Like, it's a good game to play. It's fun better with friends? True. Are we playing with friends today? A third-person MOBA shooter. Do you remember playing with friends? That's good. Hopefully with good friends instead of bad friends. It's okay, Shiba. You were playing with... Oh, I can't wink. How do I wink? Oh, actually, I think I have blinking links. You were playing with good friends who you were super excited to play with them. It's okay. I understand. All of the losses weren't their fault. It wasn't their fault that you lost. I get frustrated by myself, but it's okay with friends. Oh, true. No. I totally get it, Shiba. You just... They were great teammates. They did a good job. You were super happy with their performance. I gotcha. Don't worry. This is my wink that I can't do. Got Hopham can go eat. Have fun in New Spire. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Have a good eats. I'm losing my mind. So there's co-op in this game, by the way. I don't know if I would ever open it, but we can do that. It's a thing. It's possible. It is available. But have fun eating. God, I wish I was eating right now. Take care. We're taking the Strangle. Strangle ups the output a little bit on our deck. Just tiny little bit. Teensy tiny little bit. We're about to go to a shop, so I'm tempted to not take it. We got hidden daggers again. Or a discard with no synergies. +2 dexterity when we have no potions. Sounds gas. That's just free. That's so free. Also take infinite blades. I'll take Blade of Ink. Yeah, I could, you know what? I could see Blade of Ink, plus Storm of Steel. I could see that. I'm seeing it. I'm perceiving it. And I think we're good. It's 18 damage at the end of your next turn. Maybe play this. Oh goodness, it ticks up. Oh god. One of them seems incredibly good. What is it? Is it like archetypal? Does that have to do with the best archetype? Which is Big Blade. Punch you with Big Blade. Wait, 36. This thing is just gonna kill me. It's gonna die. Sorta, it cares about spending stars, which is archetypal, but also something very region. Every region deck will do a little bit. Yeah, that does feel like something that would be kind of an upgrade. Or just like a raw upgrade instead of like a weird archetypal one. I think I'm gonna take this Abrasive because we have Storm of Steel. So I just want to discard it and play it for free, and then it's free. And that's nice. Just 1 dexterity for free because it's free. Hey. Give all your defense goopy and double your block for every like few turns. You just take energy, unfortunately. Kind of boring. Kind of want to go to the shop. These are both good fights. This is sketchy. Don't really like this. From this one, we can go to here if we're dying. And then fight this. Then we can still branch even if we're dying. It's good to me. Creating colorless cards archetype? Those did not seem good. Ah, true. Ah, you right. Yeah, I think, yeah, they're making colorless cards. I don't know. Seems a little not good, you know? Actually, kind of, maybe I should have left the dash with it. Like, I didn't actually really care about that. Ooh, burst. But doesn't really help our Storm of Steel. Acrobatics. Acrobatics does, though. Burst Acrobatics definitely does. I like all of these cards. Oh my goodness, I just realized we have ice cream in this relic pad. That's really funny. That's funny. So we're generating a whole heckin' ton of energy every turn. Expertise is also nice. Just a way to draw cards. Didn't know ice cream was in the game. There it is. The only time I've left the card was when it stole a feral that wasn't really using. Haze, Piercing Whale, Phantom Blades. Don't think we need a haze. Technically, if we made a bunch of shivs and then put more shivs in our hand and then we calc gambled them, because more cards at hand. Building card advantage over several turns. Wow. Not good. I can't wait to draw these shivs again after I've discarded them. Oh, whoops. That's not actually what I meant to do. Oh, I'm so cooked. Why did I burst that? Why did I do that? It was an interesting decision, for sure. Oh, it's because we're going to draw expertise and the shivs, clearly, and that's what I wanted to do. Was just draw a bunch of shivs off of this expertise. Yeah, it was like all calculated or whatever. You paid 1 energy to get 1 less shiv and shuffle like 8 shivs into your deck. Yeah. It was all calculated, so like, you know, it's okay. I understand that like my gameplay is a little high level for you, but like it's okay. I understand that it's like it's hard to understand the genius sometimes. It's cool. You don't have to worry about it. Like one of these days you'll catch up. Ah. Ow. Ooh. Thank God for Regal Pillow. Fortunately, I'm beginning to believe that Dead Branch is not in the game. Great. Sounds great to me. Sounds awesome. I'm gonna go with that is totally okay, and I have no issues with that. How has been the 6 hours of Slay the Spire? I've been having a lot of fun. Having a good time. Been losing a lot, and that is good. How has your day hopefully been not just playing Slay the Spire? Has it been 7 hours? Well, yeah, the first hour was garbage, so, you know. First hour was terrible. I deadass thought you said I took a fart nap, and I'm like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean you took a fart nap? I like Deflect here. As, we're gonna draw a lot of cards, and we need cards to play. We draw a lot of cards, so... This kind of sucks. Do I gamble with this expertise and, see if I draw some, like, discard for this, like, untouchable and abrasive? Or I just play the abrasive? We take 21 for it? Or we potentially... This, at bare minimum, means we don't take, like, as much damage. There's Deflect. Okay. Gotta hate Entomancer. Reasonable Crash Out. If we had Thorns, this would have been so much better. Like, we'd be popping off right now. Yeah, I'll draw another random card. Jokes it wasn't good. Maybe we wait. Maybe playing the shivs there wasn't a great idea. Oh, we are so dead. Oh my god. That sucked. What an awful fight. What a just, like, awful, terrible fight. That sucks and is bad. Oh, we have Orichalcum. Nice. I was like, I don't actually want to spend the energy here because we have the relic. Bad enough that he starts with 2 sets of the Daze effect, but the fact he gets more of it as he buffs is ridiculous. Yeah. I just think giving you dazes for trying to attack me is like, come on, man. like, come on, man. One stack point still stands. Yeah, for sure. I just agree. It's like, I'm lucky that it feels like the runs where I've run into him, I've just kind of like doo-dooed on him, but it's like, am I supposed to attack you or not? What am I supposed to do, man? I guess this is an accuracy deck, or we can play accuracy. We kind of already have that with this other card, but like assembling all of it is kind of hard. And we'll just take the accuracy. What is this? Get a common relic. Downgrade a random card. Huh. That's cool. Well, thanks for the teacup. Oh, I probably should have read the thing. It's fine. I'm tired. It's okay. It's too bad you didn't read it. It's pretty funny. No. The, like, basically one time I forgot to read the new event. Feels bad, man. God, what that mouth do for real? I mean, it. Yep, it's a mouth. I think it's for eating things. I think that's what it's supposed to do. It might actually eat you if you get too close to it. I think that's what it's supposed to do. It eats you. Nice. Nightmare Burst Malaise. What are we nightmaring? Nightmare Abrasive? That'd be sweet. I think Nightmare's just good. We take it. Card can do just about anything for our deck. We also have, like, infinite energy. What is this? That's so funny. It plays your first turn for you. That's so cursed. That's so funny and cursed. How bad is it? Is it just like the worst? It's just like really bad. 3 wishes. Put a card from your draw pile into your hand. 2 random curses, 3 wishes. Immediately sells you everything. I mean, I feel like 3 wishes is probably better. Oh god, we can burst it? That's crazy. Okay, well, normality is going to kill me if I leave it in my deck. So... Yeah. I feel like I'm never going to take that option literally ever. So you can tell me what it does. Does he just pass? Because that'd be really funny. Plays cards from left to right, targeting enemies from left to right. He's not very smart. That's awesome. Put a card in our hand. What are we putting in our hand? Model appears to be having a little bit of trouble, fortunately. Yeah, I suppose so. If just, like, playing your deck is good, then you can just have it play your deck and it's, like, not bad. Still don't mind taking another deflect. We're getting to the, like, 40-card pile territory. I'm so glad that they put the curses at the top. Yep. Shame we can't buy the reflex. Retain. Sweet. Some accuracies in my hand. I think this deck would kill for a tactician. I guess after the first turn it doesn't really matter that much, but... Holy holy. The 42 damage shivs. Prepared. Or another acrobatics. Another nice thing about the earrings is that if you have any innate cards, Baku will play them due to their position in hand. Ooh. Does seem nice. I think we've got most of the stuff covered. I kind of just want to go to the boss. Like, I feel like our like boss fight is probably pretty good. I kind of don't want to trade any of these for anything. Turn a quarter and suddenly a shadowy figure is just standing there. He pivots to face you. Welcome. What are you trading? The figure inquires as he flares open his cloak to reveal a slew of suspicious wares. I'm not, like, super attached to Orichalcum. I hate you, Relic Trader. All of your deals suck. Yeah, it's like... It feels like they made a bunch of events that are like, we're forcing you to do something here because you must do something. Like, there's no opt-out option for the purposes of, like, I don't know, just having to do it. This costing 2 might be nice. So, it's like, it feels kind of bad when it happens, but I'm wondering if they're, like, doing it intentionally. Do I gain energy in this deck again? I don't. I just pass turn. I pass turn and don't play cards. That's how I gain energy. Okay. There they are. I was looking for those. That relic that upgrades your cards after they're played would be great in this deck. The Master Planner. Or that gives things slide, not upgrade. Well, you said upgrade like not capitalized. So it's like Sly is an upgrade. I don't think I've ever encountered the other thing. Oh, also you said Relic. I don't think I've ever gone that. That seems really good. Well, I guess it, like, is contextual, right? Like, for how many cards it's affecting and stuff like that. I could have played this basically for free. It's the one I commented on day one where I thought they can do that. Yeah, that's yeah, it's, you know, context, right? Contextually, it's not actually like that broken. You would want a deck with a lot of cards in it and actually be able to play all of them, which is surprisingly not actually a lot of decks. Just trying to get to the boss. Just trying to get to the boss. Just trying to get to the boss. Soul power. What has exhaust? Adrenaline? We're gonna nightmare it, and it's gonna be so gas. It's gonna be so gas. We have to upgrade it now. Oh my god. That's awesome. Doesn't matter. Now you just need to exhaust 30 cards and you have an infinite. Whoa! If we had like a recycle or something, like a recycle style effect, we'd be able to do it technically. Because we like gain energy, then draw cards, play the like recycle effect. Keep going. I mean, yep, so let's just, the plan is very simple. We nightmare the good card and we win the game. Have you ever gone to phase 3 of Doormaker? I have not, actually. I've only seen him twice. This deck might actually see it more than that many times. Because of how dirtly it is to assemble its combo. I mean, we might be able to, like, go ham here. We're kind of looking for, like, Burst Blade of Ink. And then play everything forever. There's like Burst Adrenaline. Gonna play the card twice. I mean, I guess we just do it anyways, right? Only seen phase 3 on the most recent daily where I played a very Doom focused deck. Doormaker is very hard to kill fast with Doom. Yes, that is true. Oh, right, ice cream? Yeah. Yeah, ice cream is kind of crazy here. It's kind of insane. It's kind of... This deck is kind of ridiculous. It's kind of... It's very silly. I almost feel like we want to use the zero cost make shivs so that we can play more cards rather than stopping on Storm of Steel. Because Storm of Steel basically says end your turn. But what if we kept playing our turn? So silly. Bruh. There's just so much garbage to need to draw past to assemble our, like, burst Blade of Ink plus stuff. I almost just, like, don't even want to flip it. There we go. Sweet. All it took was 4 adrenalines. 4 unexhausting adrenalines. Nightmare is like such an insane card contextually. Because if you ever like put a good enchantment on a card, like Nightmare potentially just wins you the run. Like Nightmare is already insane. But now it's like, okay, well if you ever like put any good seal on a card that is good to play again, like you put replay on something and then you Nightmare it, it's like, oh my god. What? What the heck? Yeah, Soul's Power is actually insane. Like that's very ridiculous. Okay. Architect out here literally being like, I don't even know you. Where'd you come from? Oh, last unlock? Or silent? What'd we get? Spire. Its roots no longer able to draw nourishment from Prion, the ancient trees and to wither and die. The once beautiful forests surrender to the weight of eternity. Even Niao's tree loses its branches and lush foliage. Last tree is no tree at all. They give it a name. The Spire. Wow. Or at least, I'm assuming, right? So it's a big-ass tree. Is that what it is? Okay. That was fun. We're going to do this again next week. We'll continue playing Spire. We'll probably continue playing off-stream, both to, like, climb Ascension, learn Silent more. I think it'd be fun to, like, practice Silent at. I'm assuming it caps out at 10, based on, like, Ascender's Bane being at 5. So. Have you seen Reflections yet? I have not. I'm guessing it's, like, Dupa card. Dupa card makes sense. Fucked up event. What is fucked up about it? I guess I'm asking for spoilers. Yeah, you can tell me spoilers because I'm gonna be playing a bunch over the next couple days. Probably offline, but, you know. Either dupe your deck or take a small penalty. That's so funny. What the heck? What the heck? That's ridiculous. Oh my god, but I didn't like taking it. Oh, that's so funny. I don't want to dupe my deck. Are you kidding me? Double the amount of basics that are in there unless I've removed all of them? That's wild. Alright. But yeah, Spire's been really fun. I'm looking forward to delving deeper, learning more, getting better at the game and all that stuff. I'm hesitant to learn the new characters. I definitely think Necrobinder will get nerfed. I do think the energy card does need to be nerfed. Unironically. Like, I was half memeing before, and I was sort of, like, half not being interested. Like, I do actually think it's, like it goes infinite with the kitchen sink. Like, I already sent my feedback about it. I was like, this is very silly. And yeah, I definitely, like, I'm excited and I want to learn Defect. I've just been getting my ass kicked. I wonder if I should, like, move away from the orb stuff and play more, like, Claws, like Feral seems good and all that stuff. Yeah, Regent is my fave so far of the 5, with Defect as a close second. Yeah, I think Regent is interesting. I think I got the, like, groove of playing the Blade cards. Like, it seemed like there was a turn groove to doing all that stuff. And I'd be interested to explore that more. But I think I'm not super precise with handling the extra resource yet, so still need to work on that. Not as excited about Ironclad. I don't know. He wasn't really my thing in Spire 1. Like, he was fun to play, but I always, like, kind of moved away from him whenever I started playing him. But we'll see as it progresses. We've got tons of time. The game's still in early access, and I'm excited for all the stuff we're going to see. So, yeah. I feel like getting a good cycle of stars going. Yeah, with there's like the generate stars card draw card that seems really strong. Yeah, I should write notes as well. I'm gonna write notes when I eat about these runs. But yes. Always trying to figure out if I need more generators or outlets. Yeah, it's like it's neat. And I think that it's a good like, I don't mind the concept of the secondary resource, and I think it's interesting because, like, the way that I would see it at a high level, I know I haven't played a lot of Region, but I think if I gave it more time, I'd understand it better. It's kind of like, it falls very well into the general thinking question when playing Spire, which is like, what is my deck trying to accomplish when I, like, draw all of the cards and play the cards? Like, what do I want it to do? So realistically, you can think of a reshuffle as like, okay, well, I have like +4 in the deck, and I want to play the Smith. That's basically what I'm doing. So if you like play 4 on one turn, and maybe you have another generator, you're like, the only reason I'm playing this card is so I can play the Smith. And then you're like balancing those things, and then like mitigating all of it with like card draw and stuff. So that's got a lot to it. Like, there's a lot to it. And I trust their ability to balance that stuff, particularly with how aggressively they've hit energy. Like, energy is just taking a massive hit, I think. Playable, not exhausting energy has taken a massive hit. And we can see why. We can see why by the run we literally just did. So, alrighty. I'm gonna go. So if you're still here, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Appreciate your support as always. Excited for more Spire, and hopefully tons of new exciting stuff to come. Alright. Bye everybody. See you later. Bye.